Hi, folks. Yeah, don't think for a minute I wasn't watching you guys chatting away on the stream, on the chat. I never expected, putting it up 2 hours early that it's coming up, that I'd have all that chat going on. There's no way I'm going all the way back. I want to say hi to everybody. I'm seeing y'all. Lynn, Todd, Andy, Kendra, CRP. Yeah, that's great of Richard, CRP, to send you over. Buddy, great to see you. Rod, Eileen. Oh, thanks for letting everybody for the brave host. Yeah. A dang fool of a host. Cole, hey, Derek, great to see you. Just kind of scrolling back and seeing. Oh, hey, James, good to see you. If I missed anybody, sorry about that. I'll try to catch you in the chat later. Yeah, I saw where Cole said he was going to do a stream and then decided, nah, he better not because he'd miss Sty doing this. Well, yeah, miss me being stupid. Yeah, Cole says this is one of the few places he doesn't have any responsibility. Hey, good to see you, Rasmus Morgan. Yeah, it's great to see all you folks coming by. Now, like I had said in the video announcing that I was going to do this crazy dang thing, at 8 o'clock sharp, I'm going to take my first bite of that candy. But just before 8 o'clock, I'm going to be bringing Andy up on the panel here pretty soon. But just before 8 o'clock, I will be going off screen and I'll be back. I'll only be gone for a couple of minutes, but it's to get my nice, cold, fresh supplies out here on this table next to my studio chair, so I can survive this. Yeah. The fire emojis. Yeah, I saw Todd was loading it up too. He right at the front end, he was loading up the fire emojis with you had the fire emojis and the candy bar, and yeah. And I saw all you guys' comments going on. Yeah, there's Todd again. There it is. The peppers, the candy bar, and the fire. Yep. Andy with his evil grin. Hi, Nature's Beauty. Yeah, I'm hoping we get some folks in here tonight. I'm really doing this for you guys anyway. If we don't end up with a bunch of people, I don't care. I just want to make darn sure that you guys are here so that you can witness what Andy did to me. Because I got a feeling this going to just light my, oh man, is this going to light a fire in my train tonight? I'll be going choo, 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 choo. Yeah. Yeah, please. If you give me any kind of reward tonight at all, please give me a thumbs up for being that stupid. I don't do challenges. I do not do challenges. Now people start thinking, oh, well, Sty, he's dumb enough. He'll do one. No. This is going to be a one-time, one-man act. And, well, it's going to be kind of a two-man act because I'm going to have Andy up here. And you guys can laugh at me or sympathize with me or something and laugh your butt off at his reaction. I didn't load the chart. Yeah. Um, the Viper pepper, or the peppers that are in this candy bar, I did some research, Andy. Yeah. They'll be running between 800,000 and 1 million Scovilles. Yeah. That'll light up your Christmas tree. Mr. Z. Yeah, tomorrow morning is gonna hurt. Oh no. Todd told me you need to get some Tux just in case. Well, I'm not even gonna go into the details of that, but I got that covered. There's Chuck. He made it. Like I would miss it, LOL. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna try my better glasses. My vision's better tonight, so maybe the better glasses will work better. Oh yeah, I can see. I can see better. I'll probably still be doing this. Later, I'll be doing this. But there's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with all the comments everybody's going to have. And oh yeah, glad you mentioned that, Andy. Because when it rains, it might pour. Sty is a damn fool, you know. Hey, I want to let you know, Andy, I can't have you putting Kevin up anymore. I didn't get a copyright strike, but I did get a copyright hit, and Kevin's getting paid. Sty ain't. Kevin is. Oh, oh, I gotta pop that up. Oh, Eileen. Oh, yeah. Don't touch. Yeah, don't touch the skin. Don't touch my face. Yeah, yeah. That's a bad thing to do. Yeah, because I'd end up rubbing milk all over, milk and ice cream all over my face to cool it down. I did. I did get. I'm gonna pop this up. I got this from James, and it's what I found too. It's but I'm gonna show this to you. Hopefully, you folks can see that. But it's a list of what you can use to calm down the heat. Well, I'll tell you what, one of the problems I have, and I can't see it because it's too small for me, because my studio screen's quite small. Maybe I can fix that, though. I should fix that. Oh, I see why. There we go. That's a little better. It says that dairy products, glass of milk, dairy products, alcohol. Take a teaspoon of sugar, milk chocolate, chew a slice of bread. Okay. Now, this might shock you guys, but I actually made a phone call this morning. And R5, hey, Crystal, good to see ya. Great to see ya. Yeah, she wants a preview of what's going to happen. Yo, yeah, James, light my fire. Hey, that's a bushcraft tool. Light my fire. Evening running water, you want to see why there's going to be a funeral to attend? So, so anyway, yeah. Sarah's there. Hi, Sarah. Um, oh, hi, Mike. It's good to see Hike with Mike in the house. Um, so anyway, I got to thinking about this whole thing. Okay, 3 years ago, next month, I had open heart surgery, bypass surgery. I'm diabetic. And then the issues that go with the two, right? Well, I looked at that list. I shouldn't be eating milk chocolate, which I don't know how that's going to do me any good anyway, because I'm eating a milk, white, and dark chocolate candy bar packed full of ghost peppers, viper peppers, they call them. You know, the Nagas are called vipers, not ghosts. But I thought I need to give my doc a call and find out how far I can push this, right? And I was amazed. Cole, got a lot of great channels here, a lot of great folks. So I asked her, I said, anything I got to worry about? She said, state of mind is the worst part. I go, oh, really? And she said, it's not. She said the reaction from the peppers will not kill you. She said they might make you wish you were killed by it. She said, but it will not kill you. What will kill you is the stress. She said, if you allow that stress of dealing with it to overpower you, she said, then your blood pressure can go up. She said a lot of weird things could happen. The only thing she suggested, other than she told me not to use bread. She told me to use nice, soft, fresh flour tortillas. And she said, eat one about 45 minutes to an hour before you're going to do it. So I already ate my first one. So I got a pack of them buggers there. Another thing she said is cheese. After you get it somewhat under control, chew on some cheese. So what do I have? I've got a couple of these. She also said sugar does help neutralize it, but not much, but it does. And she said, but what works just as well, if not better than sugar, is artificial sugar. So I got Splenda. She said, better yet, because it sticks in your mouth, honey, milk, and ice cream. She says, have all of those available. And she says, keep your wits to yourself so that you can pick which one will help you the most. She said, start with the milk, work to the ice cream. She said, you might want to do a flour tortilla and the cheese. If that's not helping you, hit the honey. She said, skip the other sugar, just go right to the honey. I said, okay, I'll try that. And she said, and make sure to have this. Anybody know what that is? I haven't had to use that in over 3 years. She said, I know you're probably not going to need it. She said, but I just want to know that you have it there. Okay, it's there. So you'll see me trying to control this. No, Andy, no. I don't want to end up with a candlestick. Yeah, Lynn's right. Nitro. Hi, Native Grammy. Great to see all you folks. Field Guy 316. Great to see ya. Yeah, Kendra caught it too. Nitro. Okay, beer. Don't do it. Don't do it. I opened a Busch Light. I practiced this morning, mid-morning, with cayenne pepper. And I tried a Bud Light. I was going to do that because I heard too, beer, it didn't do a thing. It didn't do a thing. However, regular pop, I had a Coke, not a diet, it's a regular Coke. Took a slam of that, and that helped. And it was, and my doctor said that was because of the pure sugar in it. That was because of the pure sugar. She said they claim that alcohol helps it, and she said not unless you drank a bunch of it before you did it. Okay. Yeah, Andy, put it all in a blender and make a survival shake out of it. I'm looking at the time. I got about a little less than 45 minutes before the, how else can I put it? Before the shit hits the fan. I better turn off the fan. Hey, Rolling Homestead's here. Great to see ya. I'm good right now. We'll know it in about an hour just how good Sty's doing. And I just love how everybody has shown up and shown all this nice support. Oh yeah, Sty, you're gonna blow your back end out. You better have this. You better have that. You're gonna burn, boy, burn. You're all so supportive. More than enough. I hope to hell everyone hits like and shares. You're gonna be miserable. Hey, do it, guys. Now, and that's the thing is I'm going to get Andy up on this panel because I need to have a discussion about how this is going to go. Right with you guys here. But I'm going to give you the link, Andy. And Andy's the only one coming up here, folks, just so you're aware. The last thing I want to do is try to manage. I couldn't find my keyboard. I got too much stuff for this stream laying around here. Keyboard was lost. But this is one stream where Sty is going to be so. Oh, that's good. R5. Hey, Crystal, I hope you get a good laugh out of it. Sty Viper, man. The Ghost Pepper Misadventure. Yeah. Okay. And I'm seeing him on the camera. I don't have him on the screen, and he's already got that shitty grin on his face. There he is.
Sty. I put the right t-shirt on for you.
Oh, what?
I put the correct t-shirt on for you.
I can't. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. What a bunch of characters. What a bunch of characters.
Hair, look.
Yeah. Chuck, that was one thing my doctor said too, is she said, make sure you've got a good supply of coffee. She says, be drinking it before and after. She says, kind of mix that in with all the other remedies. She said that, she said, and make sure it's creamed up and sugared. And so I got 2 really thick cups of coffee going here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea, all that caffeine to get your system racing that bit faster.
Well, and then I asked her, because if you folks recall, it's only been about April, May, June, July. It's only been about 5 months since I had my gallbladder removed. I asked her, how's that going to affect it? She says, well, that's an issue. And I said, what do you mean? She's kind of scaring me. She says, no, the issue is your CPAP machine tonight. She said, wear it loosely. You might have to shed that thing in a hurry to get to the job. I said, oh, well, thank you very much. She said, yeah, because you have, with no gallbladder, there's no, she says, the acids in your system are so low. And she said, your small intestines can handle it pretty good, but she says your large intestine and your back door is going to not like it. She said, so, and it will go through your system quick, because she says, I do not want you eating anything except some, hi, Owen. She didn't want me to eat a bunch of food today, just keep my carbs up. And I checked my blood sugar, and it's right where a normal person's should be. So whatever I eat during this thing ain't going to hurt me, except what I'm eating. That's going to make me eat that other stuff.
Did you want to put my picture under yours? I'm ready to catch.
Hey. That ain't enough.
I wasn't going to unroll it. I was just going to whack it in.
But that thing's got a big hole in the center of it.
Not that way.
You gotta make sure to put it in sideways there, buddy.
Exactly. And I've got something to ram it up there with as well.
Thanks. Yeah, here, let's pack that in there.
You don't think I'm getting that close, do you?
No, you're brave.
Take the skin off my face.
Kendra is saying, Andy, it's hard to understand, or is it just me? You gotta get used to them Englanders.
The Englanders don't understand the English.
That's it. It's them bloody Americans can't even understand
English.
Oh yeah. Rolling Homestead, the Reaper is worse. It is worse. It's actually, as far as the Scovilles go, the Reaper's about twice as potent. But I've tasted the Reaper, just a little nibble, and yeah, that lit me up like a Christmas tree. I wouldn't do that challenge if somebody said, "Hey, we want you to do a Reaper." No, I'll meet the Reaper soon enough. I don't know. This one, I've never done it where I've actually eaten any of that crap. So yeah, thanks to Andy and his, with his
anything to help attitude.
More than enough says just scared to shit. Hope everything goes all right, Sty. You will see after 30 seconds. I've eaten a lot of spicy foods. Oh yeah, I've been there. I was down in New Mexico back in the early 70s, and I took a tortilla chip full of this really good looking salsa, and yeah, I paid for it. Whoa, big mouthful of it. Paid and paid and paid. Mike saying, I feel like I'm 8 years old and waiting for Evil Knievel to blast off across the Snake Canyon. The suspense is killing me. You think it's killing you? I know how he felt now. Yeah, this is real. What an adventure. What an adventure. Why in the hell am I doing this? Yeah, Sty wasn't bull-legged yesterday. Yeah, Rolling Homestead grows the Reaper.
Quite properly.
Well, we got a fairly good showing. There's 23 in the house.
Wicked. Who hasn't hit the thumbs up button? Someone.
We still got a half hour to go, and I did say in my announcement that 8 o'clock sharp is when I'm be eating it. So,
Have you any last words?
kiss my hiney tomorrow.
No, I'll do that today before.
You're terrible. Oh, something tells me I'm going to need that, though. Yeah, Running Water's out on the road, so he couldn't be here. If he was in town, I would have made him show up, and we would have both sat on the couch here, and I would have taken a bite, then he'd take a bite, and me, yeah, and we would have had Andy on underneath the two of us with two rolls. Oh, thanks, James. There she blows. No. That depends. The quicker picker upper. Yeah. Yeah, because I got a feeling there's going to be a mutiny on the bounty tonight. I got to check this camera. That's a little better. I'll probably tip that thing right up when I go to eat it so none of you can see it. Then you'll all be going, hey. Hey, we're not seeing it. Mute my microphone right away. Oh, Todd. Mr. Whipple knew there would be days like this. Yeah. Yeah, don't squeeze the charming. Oh. Okay, that's what we're going to talk about right away. Andy, you and I are going to talk about this right now. Okay, folks, pay attention to what Andy and I are talking about. There it is, that psycho bar. I just hate the fact it says psycho on it because some psycho came up with this. What the hell? Candy's not supposed to be like this. Okay, now this bar, these pieces, at first I thought they were pretty good sized. But that's a piece. That's a piece. Okay?
You probably swallowed bugs bigger than that on your bike.
Bug didn't have gunpowder on his ass either. So what I'm going to try to do, guys. Now this sounds terrible. This sounds terrible. I'm not trying to really make anything off of this or anything, but I'm going to eat the first one, see how it goes.
You get that one for free.
That's a freebie. And I'll see how far I can go. depending on how far you guys are willing to go. I definitely don't want to feel in this alone.
What's that seat made out of?
What's that?
What is your chair made out of? Is it foam?
It's NAGA hide covered. It's a recliner.
Yeah, but is it a foam seat?
Is there foam in it?
Yeah.
Once it burns through the NAGA hide.
I was thinking more of the absorbency rate of it, because if that was a solid plastic chair, you might want to get a bucket or something to sit on.
I was tempted. I got one of those toilet covers that you put on a 5-gallon bucket for camping. I was going to go grab the 5-gallon bucket and that seat and set it up in here and just sit on that for the stream with no drawers on. You guys never know until you heard the thunder, and then I just go, it's storming. It's storming. And then when you started seeing the smoke, I go, oh my gosh, lightning strike started forest fire in the woods back here.
Do not spark up that cigarette.
Got people telling me make this my screen bigger. There. Now Andy's tiny.
That has been a problem all of my life, Sty. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kendra was saying maybe Sty's just sitting on the commode. Yeah, yeah. The wicked thing is you smell that. It smells like a Hershey bar. It smells like a regular chocolate bar. I can't smell any of the peppers in it. But then I've noticed the hotter the pepper, it seems like it has less of an odor. Unless it's powdered, and then you take a sniff of it. Well, that's what I didn't like either when I was reading the ingredients on this. And it says it's pepper flakes and powder.
It's the powder that's the dangerous bit.
The powder's what's inside the chocolate. The flakes are on the outside. Oh, them people are sadistic, I'm telling you.
Who do you think gave them the recipe? I know why you've done your ankle now.
I've got my ankle very well wrapped tonight. In case
good.
I got to get up and run.
I was going to sponsor you £5 for every squat that you do, half an hour after eating it. And no, you're not allowed to wear waterproof trousers.
No. You know, that's the problem is you wouldn't want wear a pair of rubber waders because you don't want to fill them up. You'll burn your toenails off. That stuff runs down the legs. Don't go there.
Try it with a wetsuit on.
7. Is that 34 or 24?
What's that? God, my eyes are getting worse. More than enough got it right. He said, let me say ahead of time that more than enough said, you will regret this.
Who's going to regret what?
You will regret your actions.
I will?
I can't do it at the same time. More than enough. I've given it all away out of the kindness of my heart. I've got some mango sorbet I can tuck into while Sty's eating that.
Hey, I won't. I'm not going to. Actually, I'm not going to regret anything, folks. Hey, somebody's echoing. It ain't me. There we go.
Okay.
Thanks, Crystal. The baits are on the way. Wow. I'm looking forward to that next trip. Even if my ankle's not completely healed up, not a problem. The campsite I'm going to get is almost level, nice sandy beach where I park my kayak, walk right in, get in. I don't need that right foot once I'm on the kayak. Yeah, more than enough. We understand. We understand. Yeah, Andy, you're terrible. Mike says that echo sounded like Lou Gehrig's speech in his last game.
Todd got it right. Better give than receive.
See, now I do have, if I do a couple, 2, 3 pieces, maybe I can make it to 4. It all depends on how much backing I get. And I'll, yeah, if I have to, I also have a container of sorbet in there, raspberry.
You might want to make sure you got an empty cup to spit it out in if it's a bit too much.
If it's a bit too much?
Yeah, just in case. Because if I was to eat one of those chunks of chocolate, it would get very technicolor on this camera very quick, and it'd all be red, crimson red.
Andy.
What's that, a diaper?
It's about a gallon and a half. I figure that at least it's the right capacity.
Yeah. So long as
and I'm wondering if that's not why my doctor said don't eat a bunch today. Just wait until after you do it. Uh-huh. Oh, I watched some of them videos of people that have done the ghost peppers and yeah, they'll probably demonetize this one because anybody that's got children that are going to be watching tonight, you're letting your children watch at your own risk because I cannot guarantee my language if it gets way out of control. I mean, the heat.
To run a book as well.
The language might get just as out of control as the heat, and it burns.
Yeah. Need to run a book as well on how many different names you're going to accuse me of being.
Hey, Todd, if I scoot on the carpet like a puppy, there's going to be a bunch of bare concrete floor in here, I guarantee you. And I might as well finish the whole damn place because this landlord of mine going to make me pay to replace it all. No, I'm on the 4th story. I thought I could hang my butt out the window and peel all the paint off the side of the building. The only problem is they just follow it right up to my window. They'll know exactly where it come from. And it'd probably kill that big pine tree I got outside my place.
What makes you think it won't just cut through the concrete like a thermal lance?
Yeah, we've all seen the movies Alien. How that acid blood of theirs eats right through steel. That's the problem is get a couple drops of that on the floor here, I might kill some old church lady that lives downstairs.
Thermite.
Hey, go fish. Yeah, lots of great people here. Hey, thanks more than enough. Yeah. See if a few pop in. It's getting close, 20 minutes, and we'll be 20 minutes till bombs away.
When those chocolates arrived, were they still foil wrapped?
Yes, they were.
Good.
They had not opened the packages.
Because I put on the customs declaration 3 bars foil wrapped chocolate.
Right.
Because it was
And
so
all three
hot.
of them,
Yeah,
I could tell none of them were tampered with.
Good.
Yep. Envelope, no signs of cuts or anything.
Yeah, it was so hot over here when I posted them. I thought these are just going to melt.
Well, the one that I opened, just in one corner, it flattened out a little bit. You could tell it's from heat.
Yeah.
So the envelope must have been up against the outer wall of the truck or something, and it got warm. The other two, feeling them, no, they're totally they're just solid. Yeah, yeah. Now I don't know, I'm going to be sending off plain old Chucks here soon, and then I don't know if Cheesehead's going to have the guts to try it, but he might prank somebody with it. We'll see what Cheesehead's brave enough to do.
What you should do is swap it for cheese as suppositories.
Thanks, Grammy. Yeah, I might need some new ones. Yeah, yeah. Probably. I'm wearing a pair of shorts that already have a bunch of holes in the front legs of them. And if I end up with a big hole in the back, it'll just look that much more trendy.
Been doing good, thanks, Go Fish Office. Been looking forward to this and the weekend's enjoyment. There's a couple of other volunteer come victims that will be thoroughly enjoying their gift from England.
I think it's great that Crystal's here to see what's coming up. The way she was talking, the way you were talking, Crystal, if you're still hanging out there in your stream yesterday, is like you're thinking that you're going to eat a lot of this candy bar.
Break
Wait,
it all up, put it all in at once.
put it all in at once. Yeah, get it all over with at once. That
You see what Donnie wrote? Sty?
No, I will not do Reapers.
Did you see what Donnie wrote?
About parking?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a dang good thing. He's gonna laugh his tail off. He's gonna watch his pop kill himself tonight. He's just thinking about all the shit he gets to keep. Yeah. I guarantee you, though, I'm gonna blow out on everything in here, so you guys will have to clean it up after my funeral.
I could have sent you that death cap paste. That's 13.
Oh, hey, Go Fish. That's all right, man. Yeah, more than enough, says Misery loves company. That is so true. Hey, I tell you what, I figure with all, R5 says she's gonna eat what she can, and that's what I'm gonna try to do tonight. I'll see what I can. Oh, I just don't know. Hey, thanks more than enough. Tell Sarah thank you for sharing it out. Yeah, any of you folks in here, we got 25 folks in here. If you want to share this out, about 15 minutes from now, we're going to do the big hit. And about 5 minutes from now, you'll just have Andy on the screen while I go get my survival kit.
You're going to do the big what?
I'm not repeating nothing tonight.
You will be.
Yeah, I know. I'm saving it for then. Now, I'm going to absolutely fight to not drop an F-bomb, folks. If I do, shame on Sty. He knows better than that. But Yeah, if I really go for it, it could happen. I'm gonna do my best to no way in heck do that. But you might hear a little bit of other language that's not truly appropriate, but um, I'll do my best. Hi, Tyler. Great
We
to
need a
see
lip
you,
reader.
old man. Hey, good to see you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, when I'm done with this smoke, I'm gonna run in and grab my supplies. I
This
didn't
reminds
want.
me. This reminds me of that Star Wars film. I'm not afraid. You will be.
You will be, yeah. Yeah, more than enough says we will understand. Yeah, thank you. uh yeah, guys. Keep the prayers out and the good vibes going towards R5 there. Crystal needs it. Yeah, Hail Mary full of grace. Who let Andy in this place?
Yep.
Yep. He goes.
It's like I said, I've been promised a special place in hell. And when I get there, there's going to be a change of management.
Yeah, that's scary. Now it's making me wonder if I even wanted to go down there.
I've got to go
I
down
was
there
going to
because
go
I've
down
got
there
to
and
play
try
it
to get
hard.
a job driving a taxi, shuttling people in. No, Andy ain't going to eat this stuff. Not with his condition, boy. That's where we would be seeing suicide. On no, we don't like
Probably.
the S word around here.
That'd be the last bit that I managed to gasp out as my lungs cave in with COPD and refuse to operate anymore.
Yeah. Hey, Todd, that's great. That's a great position. You can work. Uh, you pick your shift, and I'll pick the. I'll take the other shift because running the elevator is great. Yeah, you're lucky. You get off on the third floor, down. Oh my God, this guy he's going down to 45. Ooh, this guy's going down to 666. Oh. You'll have to wait until Todd's running the elevator. I ain't taking you down there. Because every time I open the damn doors, I get all my beard singed off. That's where, boy, I don't know if I need. I got to be careful. I sure in the world don't want to go down there because I don't think this beard's going to hold up. I don't have to worry about the hair. Oh yeah, listen to me cough. That's a prelude to what's coming. It's getting darn close, guys. I'm gonna go get my supplies here. Yeah, Todd says I'll fudge the paperwork for Andy. That yeah.
I think Sty will be
Let's
fudging
really
the
screw it up.
paperwork in the morning.
We can really screw it up for Andy. Fudge the paperwork and send him back up.
I want my penthouse suite right at the bottom of the elevator ride.
Okay, Andy, I'm going to throw you up on the screen. I'm going to
You
be
coward.
getting my stuff together. It'll only take me a couple of minutes and I'll be back on. We'll see you in a couple minutes, guys.
A couple of minutes, he'll be gone for an hour just trying to get it all together and around the microphone. So who's going to count the swear words? Now that is a dangerous thought, Go Fish. I haven't paid the demonetization fee yet. Oh, what was it? Witch hazel. That's what you can get, Donny. A couple of gallons of witch hazel. Maybe some sanitary towels or something like that if you can't control it. I need glasses bad. Sty has ice cubes for that. Last thing we need is ice. Well, I don't know. It can make him squirm a bit more if that would cheer you up. What have I been up to today? Ooh. Guitar lessons. Rapidly dodging a broken string as it came past my eyes. Driving silly on the way back from it because I was busting my bladder to get home. After that, it was just a phone call from the granddaughter. Granddad, I want to see ya. And then convincing her that my ex-wife, her nanny, used to be a pole dancer. But my lovely 5-year-old granddaughter turned around to her and said, Nanny, did you used to stand there dancing naked for the men? I went, no, she had a G-string on. She used to tuck the money inside it. Now my sweet little granddaughter thinks her nan was a naked pole dancer. Oh, I got some choice looks out of that, I can tell you. I was also requested to shut up numerous times. Yeah, so it would. I think popsicles would work better than ice cube. How about just freezing the stuff in a bucket, Donny? Not too big, of course, just like a 2-gallon bucket. Oh, mate, that's bad news. Right, that's wrong. Try it again. Open link in new tab. Let's get Bradley the right song. The logo. Pause it. Share. There you go, Bradley, especially for you, mate. You will probably appreciate this. Any kiddies watching the live stream, don't watch that. There's bad language in it. You'll learn to have as good a set of Queen's English as me.
I could hear you. You were behaving yourself pretty good there, Andy.
I can't afford to keep paying for you to eat that chocolate and pay for demonetization.
Hey, Todd covered us for a while. Yeah, it's getting close, guys. Whoa.
There we go. Go Fish, you have a reply. I was behaving. Yeah, my ex-wife didn't think I was behaving when I told my 5-year-old granddaughter what she used to do for a living, even if she didn't do it. Did you hear what I told her, Sty?
Nope.
Well, when I went down to see my granddaughter at my ex-wife's house, we're chatting away. And I said, well, your nanny used to be a dancer. She said, did she? I said, yeah, she used to dance around this big shiny metal pole. Nanny, you used to dance naked in front of all the men? I went, no, she went totally naked. She had a G-string on. She used to keep tucking the money inside of it. I had several of the look and request to be quiet, to put it politely. I'll leave the swearing to you tonight, Sty.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll make up for your lost time, I'm sure.
Squeeze the fat udder was mentioned multiple times.
Whew. Yeah, yeah. I'll inflate my screen when we do this. Another 4 minutes, we'll get started on it.
Have you spoken to the air traffic controllers?
I see everybody's getting their popcorn ready. Rocket Man. Yeah.
I was just thinking I'd hate to be responsible for you bringing down a 747 or something like that as it flies overhead.
No, more than enough. I won't need to because, like I said, I'm starting out with one of their sections broke off like a Hershey bar, and they're not that large. So
they're nice and thin.
But I will be starting with one, see how it goes, then I'll pop another. And then if there's enough support and I think I can survive it, I'll pop another. And I'm only going to go to a certain point. But here we got some folks coming in the house. Calvin's here. Hey, great to see you. Shauna, great to see you. Yeah. Do. Yeah. Yeah. No guts, no glory, no brains.
No false teeth because they've melted. Bradley got fined again. So I left him an appropriate song for Uncle Kevin.
I gotta see this. Yeah, everybody's just like, oh yeah, here we go. There goes that crazy old fool.
Fool?
I tell you what, I didn't find out till today that YouTube doesn't like it when you use the word challenge in a video description. Boy, they immediately limited the monetization on it. I thought, no, they'll correct that. No, they don't. They don't like challenges anymore. And I don't do them, so they should give me a free ride because this is the first and probably the last one I'll ever do. Old man saying, I say you can only try one piece, LOL. We'll see. Go Fish has to go already, but I really wanted to come by and say hi. Oh, hey, sorry, Go Fish, that you gotta go. Thanks, Eileen, for reminding folks to hit that thumbs up.
Take care, Go Fish.
Yeah, Native Grammy, we're down to 1 minute and counting. I do have the milk handy.
You didn't see what I was doing in your milk bottle earlier. So if it tastes a bit curdled, you'll know why.
The ice cream's there. Okay.
Calvin, is that what you say to your girlfriends?
Calvin says, just lick it first to see. Ain't going there.
I couldn't not go there.
Okay, yeah, go, go, go. It's top of
Just
the
make
hour,
sure that
guys.
everyone's
So we're
gone to
gonna
the toilet
go.
first.
We're gonna go big screen here. Hi, here we are, guys. It's one of those things. It's just like when I was in the hospital. This is gonna hurt a little. Piece number 1.
Bend over, put your trousers over there. Where do I put them? Right next to mine.
Here we go. Ready, folks? Yes, it does. Rolling Homestead. I've done it before.
No, Rolling Homestead's right. You need lots of ice water.
Right.
Is it tingling yet?
That crap sticks to your teeth. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I'm afraid to chew.
Yeah, just let it evaporate or melt in your mouth, and then you can swallow it back without chewing and activating all those peppers.
Yeah, folks. Somebody just turned the heat up in the house. Mm-hmm. Right there, the temp's good. Uh-huh. Oh,
Glasses
if
are
it gets
messing
real
up.
loud in here. Can you still hear me with that?
Yeah, just about.
Just about.
The pitch of your voice
Yeah,
is
Calvin,
starting
that's
to
what I
waver.
just did. My AC is literally, I reach out to the right and I can touch it with my fingers. Goldfish says, please don't die on us. See you later. No, I won't, I promise.
You know that little devil
I'll
and
die on the floor. I won't die on you.
you know that
Oh,
little devil and that little angel that we all have sitting on our shoulders telling us how to live? I just watched them fall off the back, pissing themselves with laughter.
I got to turn my volume up so I can hear you, Andy, because my ears are kind of on fire too.
I said, you know those little, or that little devil and that little angel that we have on each shoulder telling us how to go through life?
Uh-huh.
I just watched yours roll off the back of your shoulders, pissing themselves with laughter.
Oh.
You look cold. Put a coat on.
Okay, guys. Yeah, I survived that one. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Should I go for number 2?
No, do that in the morning.
Not that. Number 2. Well, it still ain't as bad as that ankle blowout I had the other day.
Try rubbing
Chabot,
it on
I
the
haven't
ankle.
seen Chabot in the longest time. God, it's great to see you, buddy. You came to see Sty lighting his campfire. I'm not going to be able to talk straight. I'm getting kind of swollen tongue. Whew. I'm going to do the second one, guys, and then you're going to have to really convince me.
I've just bought the third one.
To go beyond that. Thank you, Andy.
You know what you could do?
This one's worth that. Here we go. There's number 2. Number 2. I hope this shit don't start a napkin on fire.
It looks pretty much the same as how it's going to come out.
I'll tell you what, tomorrow morning when I decide to do my duty, it's going to be like a old steam engine from the late 1800s. Woo, woo.
How much fun would that be if there was an outside toilet there? Just standing outside with a camera and a microphone hanging up over the door.
Alexander, you're right. Yeah. Don't be touching nothing until you scrub them hands. Oh. I chewed that one so I could swallow it. That first one, sucking her, was better. Oh. Candy
I told
is
you,
not.
let it melt. Just let it.
God. Candy is not supposed to do that to you.
Yeah, it was.
Oh. 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 What's that say? My eyes are starting to get affected
Old
a
man
bit.
got the right question.
Oh. Lordy, oh, lordy, oh, lordy.
That'll cauterize your piles in the morning.
Ah. Oh, yeah.
I can sympathise, Sty. I've got tears sitting in my eyes. All three of them.
Ah. Yeah, running water, yeah. Why is Sty tapping with Morse code on the drain pipes? Help.
And what's Sty tapping it
This
on the
hand's
drain
good.
pipe
I'm not
with?
touching. Just so everybody. Oh, shit. Just so everybody knows, this hand, I'm not touching anything that chocolate's been in contact with, so I can, if I have to, I can. Yeah. Oh.
You know, normally, Sty, your voice is pretty stable, but right now it's going up and down like a heartbeat.
Dump a cup of cold water on your head. Oh. Yeah, Crystal. Well, yep, Saturday might suck. It's really, I feel I'm doing good. I feel I'm going, yeah. Yeah, I used the S word, didn't I?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, I shouldn't have said shit. Oh. Oh.
Well, at least you didn't drop the F bomb
No.
too often.
You know,
Yeah.
Eileen said if people want me to do a third one, to put a 3 up there. I've only seen a few 3s, so people must be scared something bad's going to happen or something. Well,
there you go.
Todd, that ain't what I meant. You want to see? Whew, you want to see 3s, Sty? Here's a bunch of 3s for you. There, we're getting some. They're getting. Oh, this one is worse than the first 2. Oh, oh. This one's loaded with peppers on it.
Yeah, give that a good old chewing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to chew that. Old man put a 4 on there. Do 2 at once, Rod said. I'll tell you what, somebody throw me up a $20 super chat and I'll do 2 at once.
Sty, just reach down first. The way your voice keeps going up and down in pitch, it sounds like things are dropping again.
Todd says, gotta serve the viewers, Sty. Hey, Kelvin, you gotta go. So, I'm sorry you gotta go.
Take care, Calvin. I bet Crystal was getting really
R5
excited
if
now.
I do 3, that
Can't
she'll
wait
do
for
3.
Yeah, I bet Crystal can't wait for Saturday now.
Now I've eaten 2 of these, and I don't know, I ain't convinced yet to pop 2 at once.
Do a whole strip.
Oh. Oh.
Sty, do a whole strip down the left-hand side of the bar.
Oh, if you go strip at somebody else's strip. Oh. Oh, thanks, Shauna. I thought I am. All right. All right. Well, there. Here we go, guys.
Good luck. Double bubble.
Oh, no, shit. You don't want to get that on your lips.
Oh, I'm so glad I went to the toilet before this stream started.
Oh. 2 at a crack. 2 at a... Oh, shit. Oh.
Okay, didn't mean to say that.
Plug your kids' ears. I'm chewing it too, guys.
That's what I told the Catholic priest.
Oh, look at that. Thanks, Chuck. No, no. Kind of a beehive. Now I'm starting to drool, which means that crap's on this napkin.
Yeah, just say, economize, Sty. Save that for the morning.
Oh, my lordy. That is not. The very. Oh, Lord. Oh.
I'm going to have to eat some soup glue in a minute.
Oh. There's still a lot of this. Oh, a lot of this bar left.
I don't know in there.
Shauna. Oh.
Yeah, don't use that napkin to wipe your eyes.
This is the first helper. I'm shaking a little. Well, there, I don't shake when I hold it in front of the camera. Oh, God.
That's probably very good advice, Crystal.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah.
What you need to do, Sty, is let it die down for 5 minutes. Then start again.
I think that's kind of BS, because that's like saying let a coal fire die down. That'll be tomorrow sometime. Whoa, Jesus. I mean, it's right in my... Yeah. You know when your memory flashes, things come back to you?
Yeah, it's called your whole life.
I can just clear as a bell remember hearing Andy saying, Sty, do you like chocolate? Oh, I should have said, hell no, kiss my ass. I can't, I am allergic. Ooh. That is not...
It's not friendly.
It's You know, okay, yeah. I'm getting beyond the big shock right now. Oh, running water, thanks. Yeah, getting close to meltdown. Okay, I've eaten 4 pieces. Come on, you guys, take your eyes off the screen for 2 minutes and share this out. Get a bunch of crazy people in here to watch this moron. Whoa, that puppy's loaded too. That'd be piece number 5. R5. Crystal saying, Sty, seeing his life flash. I don't think that's my life. It's just flashes. Hot flashes. I got, yeah. Change of life. Time for hot flashes. Bradley says.
I got 2 for 1 with you, Crystal.
Freeman says, one question, would you do it again? Why would you do it again? I'm doing it tonight. That's it. I mean, this ain't like flying to the moon where you go 2-3 times, you become more famous. You do this 2-3 times and you just become dumber and dumber and dumber.
And number.
Oh, there comes Todd with all of his 5s again. Brad, these guys are all doubling up on their 5s.
Did you see the advice from Shauna?
That milk helped. I'm backing up, see if last time I saw. Whew, oh, the milk.
Yeah. And the last bit, say a prayer.
You know, I'm just now. It's actually calming down. So look at this, guys. There we go. There's number 5. And for
You
that
love
one,
it, really, Sty.
for that one, Todd, you also get number 6. Oh. Oh. Give it hell. Chew it.
One of those times it would probably been better for you if you took your teeth out before eating that, because you wouldn't be able to chew it so hard. Crystal, I can sell sand to the Arabs when the mood takes me.
Oh, Jesus. Runny nose. Oh.
Full?
Oh. Oh, Shauna's saying good night.
Night, Shauna.
Good night. Oh. Mr. Z.
Did you see those gorgeous, lovely words that Crystal had to say to me? Or of me?
Oh. I got 2 more pieces that'll put me at a third of the bar. I'll eat this whole damn thing tonight if people stay on here. Share this out. Sty's gone nuts. He's eating this psycho bar. He's eating the whole damn thing because if I get rid of it, nobody can ever say try it again. And those other 2 are getting the hell out of here. Oh. Oh. My face expressions are priceless. Oh. I don't know if I just got really weak taste buds or what. Oh,
I wonder, Nigel.
oh. Oh, oh, that helped.
Yeah, but did it evaporate before it hit your throat?
Look at this. And it's cheap. Cookies and cream, Arctic Classic from the Dollar Tree. Oh,
That's
and
probably the best stuff going.
it only lasts a little while, but it's really good while it does. Oh,
You need to save those tissues to wipe yourself with in the morning.
yeah. Now I'm wondering. I don't think conventional TP is strong enough.
You know, you could probably drink that sauce now and not even taste it.
Oh yeah. I should have had that bottle sitting here and drank that to follow this up, eh?
Yeah.
I ain't getting it. Wow. Oh. Oh. I'm actually
Perspiring?
I'm what?
Perspiring?
No. Expiring?
Could be.
No. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. Oh.
A little bit of self-cremation.
Andy. You know, but I'm starting to acquire a taste for it.
I'll send you some more.
No. No. I'm going to tell the postmaster.
Any more thin, flat packages, you can shove them.
Yeah. Ship them right back. Postage due. Oh. It stays with you, and then it's like it hides, and then it comes right back. It's like it's not a constant burn. It's there, but it's like it gets just subtle, and then all of a sudden it starts. It's like somebody's fanning the damn fire with their hat. All of a sudden,
Like using one of those blowpipes to get your fire going. It sits there just burning gently and then...
yeah, Oh, Eileen's saying, can we go for 7 and 8? Oh,
Go.
oh. Sheesh.
If you get real bad heartburn tonight, eat some toothpaste. It'll kill it. Seriously, acid, alkaline, it'll neutralize it.
Well, Sty just has a problem.
You haven't shit yourself, have you?
Oh, no. Running water, you shit. That means I got to do 2 pieces to bring that to have finished a third.
Take care, Kendra.
I finally got them out of the bag. See, now the bags. I don't want you guys thinking I'm cheating.
Yeah. There's a message there to make you feel better.
Look at all the peppers on the backs of these. Now I know I'm shaking.
Sty is the man. Anyone that can hold a 12 gauge pump action shotgun to his nether regions and squeeze the trigger.
Don't touch the lips.
There.
Rod Stuy's tougher than pine knots. Hey, I'll be as flammable as as fat wood by morning. Oh,
Saturday night will be a good night, Sty.
what's going to be a good night? Somebody's going to have one.
Yep. Look what our five wrote.
Oh, oh Lord, James, Russian roulette. Ah. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh.
Tingly?
Don't do it. Ooh. I have about 3 pepper flakes between my teeth. You know, where you feel something and you chew it, you know. I crushed them down between my molars. My left cheek is dead. I didn't like it. Oh.
Reminds me of Alvin and the Chipmunks pulling your cheeks out.
Crystal, you'll do okay. I don't know about Gil, though. Crystal, I think you'll do okay. I don't know about Gil. Okay.
Gil will love it.
He'll love it. Yeah. He'll put some ground pepper on top of that. Chase it with Texas Pete. Ice cream.
Yeah, he will. He will scream. And
Oh. Oh. I'm not going to do a live stream 24 hours from now.
I think you'll be busy 24 hours from now.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, yeah.
Eileen's volunteering your bravery.
Gary Irwin. Hi. Wait a minute. I missed it. Do it again, Sty. Sty may not be done. There's still a lot of candy bar here. Just look at all the peppers on that damn thing.
Good, healthy stuff.
Oh, can you tell I'm shaking now? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm going to prep this. I had only broke pieces down to the 1/3. I never dreamt I was going to get that far. Okay, one more full roll puts me at half. That's 4 pieces to go to get to half. Oh, hey, Mr. Z, that's
Slurring your words.
that's a good idea. Use running water's toilet in the morning. It'll be my donation. Yeah, yeah. What comes around goes around. Round 2. The only problem is his younger brother lives with him, and I don't think his younger brother knows I'm doing this. I haven't talked to him in a few days, so. Is it stronger than a Kit Kat? Oh, I'm way behind. Oh yeah, wandering nature's having a popsicle. Oh yeah, running water. That's right. You got two. Oh, I already swallowed those last two. Those last two pieces. Now when I swallow my spit, because your mouth starts to run, your saliva starts working up. You swallow your spit, and it's just like fire water, man. Wow.
Very well.
Oh, Eileen, no kidding. Oh, yeah. Maybe a live scream the next day. Oh,
I bet Crystal was just itching with excitement for the weekend.
uh, I, I, I am actually having a little difficult time reading here. Bradley
That's
Stein.
starting to affect your breathing. Leave
Oh,
it.
I wish I was drunk. I'd probably just start eating this candy bar, just like a big candy bar. Because I'm already stupid. Just if I had a little alcohol, I'd be drunk and stupid. R5 says 4 at once. Hey, I'll tell you what. Somebody want to really encourage me to do 4 at once? Convince me. Convince me. Well, we're halfway there. And that's cheap, folks. It's $5 a piece, and I got to stick 4 of these in my mouth. I tell you what, my mouth can hardly hold 4 of those.
What,
And
4 whole bars?
That'll put me right at the halfway mark. Oh, it's kind of crossing my eyes, this stuff. Yeah, there's 4 pieces right there just waiting to be convinced that they deserve. Whew. Oh, R5 fun size my ass. Hit her scream. That was.
I never said they were fun size. I just said it would be fun for you to eat them.
Will. Hey. Yeah. No, haven't done the spicy noodles. Not me. I've had spicy noodles. I've had spicy noodles.
Oh, that's painful, Crystal.
Yeah, the juice, just the juice off of them is enough to burn mustache off your face. Oh, supper before. I had some flour tortillas.
Your son loves you, Sty.
Oh, Jesus. Four. We're not out on the course, bud. Down the 4. Okay, guys, there's the 4. I want to see Crystal and Gil do 4 at a time. I'll let you work up to it. Eat a third of the package, and then to get to the halfway mark, do the 4 at once. Here we go.
You're going to go for a piss in the morning. It's going to be like holding a flamethrower.
There's two. I want everybody to pay attention so that they know I'm doing it. There's two. Shit.
Yeah, Crystal, just like a fun size.
There's four. OMG. Halfway. And a mouthful of this shit.
You know, my lungs are dying.
Oh my god. Don't ask me to put 6 in there. I ain't got enough room.
There's a first.
I have, if to do 6, 2 of them would have to be suppositories. And if I do that about 6 hours from now, it won't feel any different anyway. Oh my. Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
If the devil walked in the room right now, I'd lip lock that SOB and give him a bunch of tongue. Show him hot, you horn bastard. Oh. So, I'm sorry. I told you guys I'd probably lose with the lips tonight. Oh. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Bring it back.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
You sound like you're really enjoying that.
Oh. Oh my. I got my cover off my ice cream. Oh.
Wash it down with a bit of antifreeze. You should save the rest of that, Sty, in case you get trapped in the snow in the winter.
You don't think I can answer you, do you? Holy shit. Oh. Oh. 4 at a crack.
What's that, 4 and a crack?
4 in your crack. That light you right up. Here goes ice cream.
Just breathe on it and then drink it.
My ice cream is almost totally melted from the heat. And it's sitting right next to the air conditioner. My air conditioner is running full blast. And it's 79 degrees in here. And it was only 72 when we started the stream. Oh. I'll tell you what. You know how Sty is. He's just
stupid.
If you want to take moron lessons, come on over. Oh. But I'll tell you what. This house stays as full as it is. Keeps going. We might finish this bar tonight. Oh. Eileen says, who thinks Sty should eat another 3?
Yeah, another 3 rows.
Not 3 rows.
3 columns?
Nope. This is not a crossword puzzle. I'm going to try something. Thanks, Todd.
Sty, you like chocolate, mate?
Next time you go in the go out to a pub. I hope some big feller comes up to you at the bar and says, "Do you mind if I push up your stool?"
Same old chat up lines.
That sucks. I can't even taste it.
I'm surprised you bothered using a lighter. You should have just put the end on your tongue.
Oh, Crystal, you're nuts. You're nuts. That's like I said, I don't do these challenges. I'm doing this one. I am not doing it. I'm not
Done it
doing
once,
it.
not doing it again.
Oh, good night, Lynn. Oh,
No, Len, take
somebody
care.
has to have a good night. I hope you do.
I can send you some real good peppers, Crystal.
Not me.
In fact, better than peppers, I can send you a paste.
No,
It's called Death Cap.
no.
I gave it to a friend and he fainted. And that was
Fainted?
less than a match hit. Yeah, he's one of these guys who can eat anything hot. So I bought this little vial of stuff called Death Cap. And it's 13 million Scoville units. And when I said, here, try this, I got a little less than the length of a match head on the end of a toothpick. And I gave that to him, and at first, yeah, that's all right. And he starts coughing and stuff, and then he started changing colour a few times, hit his back against the wall, and just slumped on the floor and wet himself where he fainted. I can send you some of that if you want to spice things up a bit.
No. I tell you what, I'd rather swallow one of those awesome baits you're getting from Crystal. I'd rather swallow one of them than go down this road anymore. Oh. Sty is petrified to say yes. LOL. Oh, yeah, well, it's not that I'm petrified. You guys, come on. All you young bloods are out in here watching, other than Old Man and Chuck. It's all these young bloods saying, "Yeah, go ahead, you old fart. Go ahead and eat some more." What the heck? Do them four at a time. Yeah.
Eileen's got the idea.
Good advice, everyone. Never say yes to Andy K. Yes. I'm saying that, Eileen, not you, Andy. I want you folks to know, though, when Andy's up on my panel, oh,
You enjoying that smoke?
I really need it, but it don't taste good.
Try it through the nasal passage. If there's any air that can travel through your nose, of course.
Eileen's 56, but I'm not crazy. I know you're not, Eileen. I know you're not. That's one thing that I'm right about. Eileen's not crazy. I'm bloody nuts. This is the kind of crap you're supposed to do when you're younger, not yeah.
Actually, Sty, I think this is a very good thing for children to watch.
Yeah.
Todd just pointed out, don't take candy from strangers.
Yeah. Don't even. Another point to make, everybody, is don't take strange candy from friends.
Yes.
That's what this is. This wasn't taking candy from a stranger. This was taking strange candy from a friend.
Oh dear. I've actually got a joke about that, but it's a bit too early in the evening to come out with it.
Running water, that's a good idea.
What's that?
Todd saying, come on, Sty. You're young at heart, pal. LOL. Well, that's the only reason I was willing to do this is because 3 years ago I went in and had a rebuild on my ticker. So I knew my ticker could take it. It's just I don't know. I've never heard whether or not they could do a rebuild on your back door or not. I should have asked my doctor that. If I need a replacement back door, what kind of procedure is that?
Probably
Tell
safest
me
to
it's
get
a colostomy bag. Oh gosh, can you imagine if you were on a colostomy bag eating that crap? That bag would start to. It'd be just like you're walking around with a little minor nuke on your hip. Fanny and fail, then fall. I can't see where the.
I don't know about you getting knocked out, Crystal. I think if I was there sitting beside you when you eat that shit at the weekend, I'd probably be the one getting knocked out.
I think eating it quick was.
I don't think it matters. You're going to suffer either way.
Is the worst. So I should do a couple pieces again, eh, guys?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you guys. That's 2 pieces in one. Look at the peppers on the back of that sucker. I mean, it's loaded up. You guys earned it. I let you hang out there long enough. Here we go.
That looks like the black and white chocolate.
Lord.
From the milk and the dark. I'm going to have to get you a stainless steel grommet fixed at the other end. What were those noodles that you tried, Crystal?
Oh.
They look pretty painful.
Oh. People are saying 3 more. I just stuck 2 in my mouth. Oh. I hate to be Sty in the morning. His neighbors are going to hear him scream down the street in the bathroom.
Yeah, perhaps an early morning live session.
Wow. They don't get better. Two more pieces will put me down to 1/4 of a bar left. Look at that crap.
Well, that's nothing. You'll be able to knock that back, no trouble.
Oh. Gotta be careful with the chewing. It's when you grind them peppers together.
Yeah, be sure to give them a good crushing.
Talking about them hearing me down the street.
Are you all right?
Oh, hi, Oren. I'm not. Yeah, I don't have to wave to people anymore.
Yeah.
I just keep
Just
waving.
hold your hand there and it will sort of.
Oh. Oh.
Same here, Joran.
Stirrups on the toilet. Oh.
Might want ice cubes on the toilet.
You know, the thing is, buddy, you guys, you should know by now, Sty's been through enough pain in his life that peppers, they're peppers. You survive it. As long as it's not leaving blisters, Sty can handle it.
Yeah, just remember, wash your hands after you've eaten it.
Yeah, oh, I'm fine, Will. No swelling in my throat. It's just that your tongue, you don't want to talk right because your tongue's got to touch the roof of your mouth to pronounce words properly. You don't want to be doing that shit. You don't want that tongue touching your cheeks. And every time it rubs up there, you're getting a fresh kick. No, I'm feeling good, 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 good. Belize balls. You shouldn't be sticking anybody's balls in your mouth. Good to see you, Yarn. But what I can see, took me a minute to read that, but
Yeah.
yeah, I know. Well, yeah, you gotta remember, I drove ambulance for 5 years. I was volunteered. First, I was a first responder for 15. So, yeah, I know Sty doesn't take unnecessary risks. Jim Dunn. Hey, Jim. He hasn't spoken up. It stays
What we
silent
need
in
is
the shadows.
what we need is someone with a lot of L's in their name for you to say hello to.
What's that?
We need someone with a lot of L's in their name for you to say hello to.
No. Todd. Damn tongue. Damn tongue. Thanks, Will.
Can you even taste the chocolate now?
What chocolate? Oh, there's chocolate in this. I'm not suffering that bad. Oh. Boy, you go watch some of these other videos of these guys doing stuff like this, and they just go, they're running and crying. That one kid I watched last night, he bit a ghost pepper in half, and it wasn't 15 seconds, and he's screaming, Mom, Mom, Mom.
Gil, just the
Gil,
victim we need.
it's not, we ain't done yet, Gil. There's two more. Look at how close that is to going in my mouth. Look at what I've eaten so far, Gil. I've only got a fourth of a bar and two pieces left.
Yeah, but they're only
Giving her,
fun size bars.
we're just giving her hell, Gil. I really look forward to seeing you and Crystal each eating a whole bar during yours. Got to eat the whole bar. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be there, Gil. Yeah. Don't look, Gil. I haven't drank as much milk as I thought I was going to, though. Can you guys convince me to do these next 2 pieces? And then really work on me to get rid of the last 8 pieces? I'm breaking them up.
Oh yeah.
I don't want this. I don't want this thing in my house.
Just break it in half and fold it over. That way you can eat those 8 as 2.
I tell you what, if I was out at a campsite filming this and wasn't doing it live, it would have been cool to take a fourth of a bar like this and just broke it in half and then made a s'mores out of it. Marshmallow in the center and a couple of graham crackers. Uh-huh. Yeah, Gil. Try that. Stuff 4 of these puppies in your mouth, these sections.
Chew well.
All at one time and chew it. None of this sucking stuff. I sucked the first one. Nah, that was no big deal. Chew them. Make sure you're chewing the peppers. Gil says down the hatch. No, you guys will do fine, Crystal. I believe it.
Crystal,
Hey,
what were those noodles that you had?
James, look at this. Look at this.
Crystal, those noodles you had, weren't they supposed to be the hottest noodles?
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 That's twice four at a time in one night. There's the 2 I was sucking on. Shit. Sorry. I dropped one in my ashtray.
Just leave them down inside your trousers.
I won't taste nothing. I won't taste nothing. Oh, jeez. Eileen hit me with 20, and then now Andy hit me with 10. So, yeah. So, Andy's paying for the one with the ashes on it. Here we go, guys. 4 at a time. First 2. 3. 4. And my mouth is freaking full again. Oh, my God.
See, Gil, if an old fart like Sty can eat 4 at a time, I'm damn sure you can.
All right, I'm going to try to read this. Enjoy a piece at a time. Savor the flavor. Embrace the heat. And it says it's best. It's best before December 16th of 2019. In other words, it gets worse. I'm glad I'm eating it before December. Shit. Oh!
Is that coming to life?
That's swallow burned. It's the melted chocolate juices once you chew the peppers. Oh. Pour that crap on your ice cream.
Savor the flavor, Sty.
Oh, say hi to everybody for me, Andy.
So I says hi. I've just translated it.
I can call you a fucker, but I can't pronounce it to get flagged.
Oh dear.
No.
Yeah, he's swore a couple of times tonight, Gil. Even Crystal swore a few times. Normally, when she was speaking about how wonderful I am,
Uh-huh.
kind and caring and giving.
Oh, that's it. The wages of sin is Andy. Oh, oh shit.
You realise if you dump into your fuel tank tomorrow, you'll probably get another 50 horsepower out of that engine.
I was thinking. I was thinking maybe a radiator hose out the back door off the side of the kayak and would be like a cigarette racer.
Gil, for the fun they give me, they're very cheap, mate. This is better than watching comedy in my book. I promise not to cry too loud on.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Gills. Tell you what, Gil. I went to the Dollar Tree and I got myself this really cheap $1 a jug cookies and cream ice cream. It feels really good for about 30 seconds. Mm. Mm.
You do realise that Gil never actually got to volunteer for this.
He was just drug into it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, okay. I figured it out. I know the ice cream thing. It's comforting until you actually then breathe in your mouth. As long as you keep your damn mouth shut, which is tough for me, that ice cream takes it right away. The minute you let any oxygen in there, you're screwed.
I should have put incontinence pants on tonight.
Oh, Lordy. Juliet says,
Oh dear.
yeah, a hose up the poop chute into the water. I'll check it.
You might want some iced water fed up there.
Yeah, Todd saying a fleet will never sound so great. Yeah, right. Um, we'll see how fleet people are in this building tomorrow if I open that door and leave the bathroom door open when I take my first visit in the morning. Gil says, laugh my ass off. Sty is so composed. So, hey.
Hold your hands up, Sty.
Oh. Hey, and another good trick, Gil. Sit.
There you go, look. Eating too much human flesh. You've got the shakes.
Yeah. Too much of that long pork.
I told you to eat the woman, not the man.
I'll tell you what, Gil. Here's a secret. My air conditioner's only about 2 feet away from me. I can touch it with my hand. I just reach over and touch it. And I got it cranked up on high, and it's pointing right at me. That helps the outer fire. Because earlier I was feeling it. I was feeling it on my cheeks. My feel a little sweaty. I am more. Yeah, R5 volunteered him, and Crystal said that women are good at that. Oh yeah, yeah. See, now this is a situation. My ex-wife, she would have conspired with Andy. She would
Well,
have
you get paid
she would
for
have been
them.
mad if she wasn't part of the conspiracy. And then after I did it, she'd tell me for 6 months how stupid I was for doing it. Even though she'd be the one that would convince me to do it. I'm telling you guys heard that belch, didn't you?
I
Don't
hope
do
it was a belch
don't
because it
do
didn't
that.
sound very
Don't do
dry.
that, Carol. Don't belch. Oh, because now I feel the burn from the bottom coming up.
Sty, always
My
remember,
esophagus.
better
Huh?
up than down.
What?
Better up than down. The belch.
Put the rest of the chocolate in the ice cream. No, that ice cream is melting fast enough the way it is. Yeah, I think I'm breathing to my. Not totally cleared out yet because I can't blow smoke out of my ears. Oh, I
Think,
could have never imagined that I would have been doing this crap. I've been doing this for an hour, guys. Yeah, we've already talked about that. I'm going to definitely scrub my hands before I go water the roses.
there you go, Sty. Money where your mouth is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Donnie's really loving you tonight.
I want everybody to hear this weekend. Keep an eye on Gil Skills Live and
R5
R5
Adventures.
because you got to go over and watch them. I'm going to be there.
You'll be able to encourage them on.
If I eat another 4, Eileen, that'll leave only 2 pieces.
No, scroll down, Sky.
I will in a second. I'm trying not to slide down in my chair. Scroll.
Donnie left you a skid mark on the chat.
What? To do it all, eh? To do it all. No, he's not a good son. He is. You've seen the movie, haven't you? He is the good son. You have seen the movie, haven't you, folks? I want to introduce you to the true good son. Murdering little bugger. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, and that's to finish it, eh? That's 6 pieces. I can't get all 6 in my mouth at once. I'll chew them for a while, stick the last
Yeah,
2.
you can. Just chew them up good and swallow them back. You know it's good for you.
You know it's good for you. How can it be good for you?
Well, if you've got any hemorrhoids coming back, that'll cauterize them away in the morning.
Hey. I didn't take any blood thinners today because I figured this shit would do it. That's it, guys. That's what running water wants me to do. Todd, yeah, he's seen the movie. All right, Todd. He is such a great contributor between him and Running Water and Andy. There's the crumbs out of the pack.
There's an important question.
I set the pieces on my leg right here on top of my shorts. My shorts are clean so far.
Yeah, just be sure they don't drop inside your shorts.
Oh no. Oh no. I'll get rid of the crumbs first. Which the crumbs are all of the peppers that fall off of the candy bar in the bag. There goes all the peppers.
Sty, before you eat them, just line them up on your hand and snort them back.
Too late. They're already in my mouth. Ain't snorting nothing. Not snorting nothing, Norton. Okay, I got 6 of these. Rapid succession is fine.
I think you should eat them one at a time.
What?
Yep, just chew one up to normal consistency, swallow it back, then another one.
Just keep them going and going.
Yeah, a bit like gently trickle feeding fire, you know?
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. This is the grand finale. Here we go. 6 of them in a row. Just boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Number 1. See, I only have 5. I only have 5.
You're going to be shitting napalm in the morning.
I'm going to bottle that shit and sell it.
Probably going to sell it to the government.
If napalm, they'll use it in the next war. Oh, yeah, Todd, that's correct. Oh, and you're making me do these one at a time in a row.
Chew good, chew good.
Oh. Here goes number 2. Oh.
And he's going purple.
Oh. Yeah, Running Water's getting even for that.
Big time.
You sit there and eat your food. And every bit of it.
Do you realize how hard I have to work for that?
Oh, Lord, people. I can't believe this crap. When I started this thing, I thought I was only going to eat about I might be able to make it through a 1/4 of that bar. This is the end of it. The whole damn thing. I'm the same color as the trim on Todd's house. Okay, number 3. I still got these 4 to go. Thanks, Gil. I need the support. Yeah.
You'll need a support in the morning. Probably need scaffolding around your butt.
Yeah. Gil, as Gil says, thumbs up. High five.
That's right, Crystal. Fun size bar.
Okay. Six in a row. Yeah. Crystal, you're right. I just set the bar. How low can you go? Oh, shit. Number 4. Yeah, buddy. Fire. Fire. Whoa. Number 5. Number 5. We're getting down to the last 2.
Go Sty.
Oh.
Oh, it's giving me loads of fun, Gil.
Whoa. Yeah. Number 6. Number 6. I'm going to try to recover and chat with you guys a little bit after this.
That's good because I need to take a leak.
Oh. There's number 6. I'm chewing her up. Oh.
Has your mouth gone numb yet? You're muted. No, you're not. I am. Or am
No,
I?
I'm not. I was messing with you.
Wind up artist.
Oh. Oh. Other than what's stuck to my teeth.
Of course, Crystal. Both you and
Okay.
Gil. One each. One whole bar each.
Did it all in a whole bar. You guys would think I'm going to be terrible for saying this. And for $500, I'll eat another one. Ha!
And you've got 3 bars there to do it with, so that's $1,500
That's
you
it.
can make
That's it. I
tonight.
just have Andy ship me another one. Oh. Thank you, Todd. Oh. Oh. It wasn't near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh. Native Granny. Spoon of ice cream. Two spoons.
You sure you don't want to go out and get the serving ladle?
There. Don't worry about it, Crystal. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. I've actually had hotter. Actually have. But I'll tell you what. If you don't soften it a little bit, and like when I did those last 6 pieces, if you're doing it in succession quickly, I was given a little time between every couple of pieces or so. But if you keep doing it in succession, that it just like you're throwing more coal on the fire, and it just keeps building, building. I don't know how it'll affect anybody else, but it messed with my eyes. And
Flushed out your
gave me a hell of a
sinuses.
runny nose. I probably won't need a CPAP machine tonight because I can breathe through my nose pretty damn good. Yep. But I got a feeling that it's like the burn doesn't hold for a long time. It gets down to like a steady simmer. And then the minute you put some more in your mouth, it's just like you fan the flames. So, and yeah, running water. Now, was that so bad? He says. I'm really wondering what's going on down in my furnace right now. Oh,
I put a song up for you. I was going to play it while you was eating it, but after the last time I did that, I thought better not.
oh yeah. They'll copyright it right away.
It's called the Barley Belly Song, also known as "I'll Never Shit Solid Again."
Oh, is that the one for my
From
song
Kevin.
in the morning?
Thank Kevin. It's about when he was on holiday in Bali. There you go.
Okay. Because I had to jump over to YouTube to grab it.
Remember to right click it.
I got it. Oh, that's one of Kevin's too, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard them all yet, but yeah,
Let
Kevin.
Loose Live in London's brilliant.
Okay. See, now I'm feeling the after effects a little more.
I don't know why you're wasting lighter gas.
But I'll tell you what, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't as terrible as it could have been. And I have to thank,
to me like
I gotta thank my doctor. She knows who she is. She watches my stuff. You'll never see a comment from her. But I want to thank my doctor for her advice. And I'm telling you, Gil and Crystal was here when I had talked about it. I tell you what, my doctor told me that the only thing to worry about is a person's mindset. If you got your mind in place that this ain't gonna hurt, this ain't gonna hurt me. It might hurt now, but it ain't gonna hurt me. And tomorrow, after you've gotten rid of it, that your future is gonna be much brighter. And I tell you, that helped. That made it. I know darn well I was able to put a lot of the heat in the background. I was able to live with that. It could have been worse. But that was interesting, Andy. That was interesting.
I'll have to get you some over there for Halloween, and you just break the thing up into individual blocks and hand them out to the kids when they come on the door, knocking on the door.
Right.
And then you listen to the screams as they go home. Mommy!
Yeah. Hey, go down and visit my oldest daughter and break one of them up and give it a piece to each of my grandkids.
Gil's fishing for advice.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah,
the first thing Sty did was to put 4 toilet rolls in the freezer.
Yes. I think I'm only going to need 2.
What's that, end on end?
I didn't think I was going to need them. I think I'm only going to need 2. And they're good rolls. 1,000 sheets a roll. Oh, thanks, Gil, for saying well done. I mean, you're going to do good, Gil. I know it. You and Crystal, you'll go through it. It'll be a breeze for you. But it's going to be fun to watch you. Just keep in mind, twice I did 4 at a time, and once I did 6 in a row. And it was There was only twice that I did singles. Otherwise, it was doubles, 4 or 6. And I again, folks, I'm not kidding. For $500, I'll eat a whole one, another one. I'll just sit here and eat it till it's gone.
What, in one?
Damn fool. I'm only foolish like this one night a year.
What you should do is melt the whole bar down, freeze it, and then eat it while it's frozen.
Fire and ice.
Yeah.
I gotta fix this. I'm looking at a small Andy there. There.
It's less scary that way.
Less scary. Get you a little closer up front here, just in case. If I gotta. Oh no! If I gotta turn. Whoa! He just blew Andy off the screen.
It's the G-force. The acceleration going that fast forwards.
That was doggone interesting, folks. I want to thank everybody that's here. There's still 24 folks hanging out in the house, and I tell you what, I want to thank all of you, man, for coming along for this goofy ride.
I want to thank you for making me laugh so much.
Well, I'm glad you got a laugh out of it, Andy.
And having the balls to go the whole way through the chocolate bar.
I can't believe I did the whole bar.
You will do in the morning.
I will, yeah. I'll get a rude reminder, I'm sure. A wake-up call. Oh my gosh, the apartment building must be on fire.
I need to get to the toilet.
I better keep the cell phone with me.
Yeah, 911 plugged into it, ready to hit the dial button.
Call 911 and tell emergency that I need an ambulance quick.
And a fire truck.
I just burned off my right leg, and I'm afraid I'm going to lose the left one any second. Where's the fire coming from? The basement. Make sure to bring a lot of water. Oh. Now I'm thinking I'm going to take a couple of these flour tortillas.
Baby Bell.
And maybe smother them with butter or something.
Yeah, loads of fat.
Yeah. Well, a bunch of peanut butter and yeah, we'll see.
You don't want to go too mad on the fats though, because that will start your stomach creating acid and you'll be belching it up even more.
See, that's the thing is when you lose your gallbladder, it doesn't add bile to your stomach. Is the problem. It's natural. Your stomach has to produce the bile because your gallbladder won't provide it, the extra bile.
Right.
That's why you don't digest your food well. So that's what my doctor was saying is she says you eat some flour tortillas before you do this. She says, for one thing, you're prepping your mouth. It's not going to burn as bad. And you're lining your stomach with all of that. I did.
Did you see what Todd wrote at the bottom there?
That who said?
Todd.
I've screwed up here on the chat.
Well, it says, thank goodness.
No, I missed something.
Thank goodness you don't have a gallbladder. At least that won't be drug out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would have lost it by morning if I still had it. The yeah, Todd saying the new Braveheart. Yeah,
Oh, go
brave
fishing
fun.
back.
The
Oh dear.
yeah, that's what my doctor told me. Gil was ice cream, coffee, and honey. I had the honey sitting right here. I didn't use it. I should take a little taste. Doggone it.
I'm surprised you're not drinking ice
Oh, that
water, to be
honey
honest.
work. That honey works because I still got. Oh yeah, that honey would have worked good. I should have been using that instead of the ice cream. But the ice cream was good, and coffee if you cream it up and put sugar in it because sugars help break it. Oh, that honey would have worked great. Damn it.
Gil, you're not allowed honey. Crystal will allow you some. Because after all, Gil's the man.
Yeah. The Hey Chuck, yeah, yeah. No, I would call the city and warn them what's coming down the line. I just want to see if it hits newspapers tomorrow afternoon. City septic system crashes
Uh,
2 weeks before it'll be back in operation.
two bare bone skeletons found at the waterworks. He ate the whole thing, Go Fish. All of it.
The whole bar. Ate the whole bar.
And you're back to your normal colour as well.
Am I?
Yeah.
Good.
I'll have to send you something stronger next time.
See, I couldn't tell. It like I said, it wasn't unbearable. It wasn't unbearable. Um, to me, I didn't think it was near as extreme as I thought it would be. But you guys kept saying, "Well, look at him. Look at his face. Look at it. Look at the color and stuff." So something must have been going on.
It was the pep
Whether
talk.
I felt it or not, it was showing.
Yeah, I think that made a big effect psychologically, the pep talk with the doctor.
Uh,
So where the heat kicked in, the panic that might have been there wasn't.
right, right. It wasn't such a shock. I
Yeah.
expected it, and again, like I said, thanks to my doc prepping me this morning and saying, "Yeah, just get your mind straight. Just make damn sure that you got your mind together before you start doing that crap because it's the shock that will make it worse." Well, everybody knows that if you have a toothache, the more you think about it, the worse it gets. It don't get better; it just gets worse and worse. The more you think, and then the more you upset yourself over it, it hurts more and more. And I think that's what the mindset thing was all about.
That's why toothache and earache hurt so bad. My tea's gone cold, but it was worth it.
I can actually turn off my air conditioner.
There you go, Gil. Nothing to worry about, mate.
What's that?
I said to Gil, nothing to worry about.
No.
5 minutes after finishing the chocolate bar, the AC went off.
I'll tell you what, Gil, you and Crystal, it'll be an experience. That's what it'll be. It'll be an experience. It's not torture. It's not torture, but it'll It'll be an experience. And yes, he says, we've got this. Yes. Awesome.
Oh, Gil, Sty looked up the strength of that chocolate. That's 1 million Scoville units.
Yep.
What were those noodles that you had?
Yeah, those peppers are the Nagas are rated between 800,000 and a million Scovilles. And I would say they're probably at the 800,000 to 900,000 because of the chocolate.
The
Oh, they were
noodles that defeated Gil were 9,000 Scoville units.
9,000? Is that
Yeah,
all?
and they defeated Gil.
Look up the Naga.
NAGA
Look up.
Jolokia.
Yeah, you look it up. I wish I had the. I'm going to try to find it, guys. We ain't going nowhere. And I can actually load it up here. Where is it? There. I found it so quick. It's only going to take me a minute, guys. I can't look at the chat while I do this, but I'm going to load the chart for you.
Gil, you better put some sunscreen on before you eat that, mate, because your own reflection will burn your skin.
Yeah, do it in a dark room, and you won't need the extra lighting for your stream.
I still say you should record tomorrow morning's events.
No. Here's the chart. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Not yet. There you go. Uh-huh.
You'll see where it's 800,000 to a million. It's only what? 2/3 of the way up the full scale. But you start getting over that, and that's the stuff that'll hurt you. I mean, yeah, you want an EMT close by.
What's that top one? Pure what?
I can't see it on my side, but I can open it on my side. The very
That'd be
top.
fun. The very top, pure.
Pure capsian. Yeah. The capsa. I can't speak. But the crap that gives it the heat, that's what it is. You have to actually extract that from peppers to get just that pure chemical. There's nothing natural in the world that has that much, but in its purity, it's 16 million.
So that must be some strong old paste that I gave my mate then.
Right.
At 13 million.
I don't have it. I didn't save it. Now here's what this. Okay, you see where it says Jolokia is 800,000 to a million. You got to go up 2 more notches to the NAGA Viper. That's what's in this candy bar.
Yeah.
It's 1.4 million.
You hear that, Todd? 1.4 million Scoville units you'll be munching on. Not Todd, Gil, sorry.
And thank goodness it's mixed with chocolate. That's why I said it's probably between it's probably right around 900,000, maybe a million in the candy bar.
What's that? That's still
Because
100 times.
yeah, yeah, that's 100 times more than the noodles. And folks are telling me in the chat, oh, I don't think Sty should try the noodles, and oh heck, if they're only 9,000, geez, give me a double helping. I'll eat those with the candy bar to cool down the candy bar.
Take care, Chuck. Speak to you later, mate.
Is Chuck heading out?
Yeah.
Okay, good night, Chuck. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Andy has been
laughing his tits off.
Andy, you've been I gotta give you all the credit in the world. You were just the best co-host for me tonight.
And I didn't drop one bomb.
No, I did. A couple baskets full. I could, I'd stop and think once in a while and realize, oh man, was I just letting it fly? Shut up, Sty.
Yeah, but your voice was going up and down and up and down. It sounded like your nuts had dropped all over again.
And then when I had the gals in our chat going, Sty, he just swore, he's swearing. I'm trying to read that and I'm going, oh no. I hope I don't. I hope I'm not chasing off my loyal viewers.
I was waiting for you to turn around and say, too fucking right, I just swore. Yeah, the noodle skills. I'm going to need to know what noodles those were that you did. I don't remember. I can go back and check, but. No, you stick to the noodles I sent you. They're much safer.
Yeah, Todd's, he's smarter than most.
Yeah, he's like me. He'll sit back and let some other mug do it. Not including the wonderful people we got here, of course.
Yeah. Hey, Gil. You know you're a youngster compared to old Sty. And you haven't acquired any wisdom yet? Yeah.
It'll come.
I tell everybody, I've had people say, "Oh, you remind me of some old wise man on top of the mountain that we'd climb to and ask questions." I told them, "No, I'm the wise ass in the valley that don't really know crap. I've just been through a lot."
Gil, you ought to talk Sty into sending you a pack of those crab noodles. You'll know what ramen noodles really are then.
I'm going to get some of them. Give them a try. I don't think I'll have any problem with them. I might do another one just to show people that Sty likes spicy noodles.
Did you check your braid?
Musky Hands, hi. I didn't see you. Did I what?
Check out your braid. It's in the 2 boxes of noodles that you've got.
Oh, yes. I'm just dumber than shit right now.
The gray cells are a little bit preoccupied.
Thank you. That looks like some sweet braid. I'm going to go out and get myself another rod, though, to put that on. I'm going to get me a rod for just for walleyes, and I'm going to put that braid on that rod. Todd says, mine sag to my knees as it is. If I do that challenge, they'd be dragging. No, actually, Actually, Todd, they make you feel like a 12-year-old again because you feel like you got two lumps in your throat. Gil says he'll be doing it again soon. With the noodles, Gil? Hey, I'd like to do that with you on a panel if you do the noodles again.
See who can eat them the fastest.
There you go. There you go. I'll take mine and I'll take the spoon and well, no, when I cook them, I'll just crumble the noodles up so they're just all small, not long. Cook them up, and I'll take mine. Let it cool down enough where you don't burn your mouth. I'll take it. I'll drink it. Wouldn't that be fun, Gil? Hey, yeah, I think it'd be a blast, Gil. I think it really would. It would be cool, Gil, if even if we could get four people, to have four blocks, the four blocks of people on a panel, all four with a bowl of them damn noodles in front of each other, and then somebody ring a bell, and then we gotta go for it. Whoever holds up their empty bowl first, the winner.
And you got to eat them with a teaspoon.
Got to eat it with a teaspoon.
Yeah, more
No,
mouthfuls that way.
drink it. Drink. And then you get to find out who can hold their breath the longest.
Yeah.
And old guys that ride around on a kayak that don't swim the best can hold their breath pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I liked about the night? It wasn't the challenge I liked so much, but it was the fun of it. It was all the fun that goes
Oh
with it.
yeah, that was brilliant. I love that.
Yeah. It was, I mean, for a non-conventional, non-typical Sty stream, this was a blast. If I thought my body could handle it, we'd do one of these every week. But I don't think I don't. Yeah, no, it would get
Which
to the
part of
point
your
where it's
body are
going
you
in
worried
and it's falling out, going in, falling out. There would be no after effects because it wouldn't, as quick as it went in, it'd just fall. It'd be just like a straight pipe.
about?
Yeah, Gil, it was a blast.
Well, I'm going to take Yaron's
Cool.
example, and I'll be back in a minute.
Well, I got to tell you, Andy, before you go, I just had a pepper that was stuck in my tooth. I just pulled it out and ground it up with my molars. It's back. Nice and hot. Those peppers are good. Yeah,
They're still working.
they're still working.
You should have done it with no teeth in. You wouldn't have been able to grind them up.
Oh, if I didn't have any teeth, they would have gone down probably easier because all I would have been able to do is gum them a little and get them soft and swallow. It's chewing them peppers. You gotta chew them. You gotta chew them. Just putting the chocolate in there, breaking it up, and swallowing it. That's what the very first piece I did. I sucked on it, and yeah, more honey. Yeah, Todd, that's a rerun. um, yeah, it's not so bad that I need more honey. But that was a thought, Eileen. Hey, I want to really thank you, Eileen. You have been such a great champ for me tonight. You, Native Grammy, yeah, all you guys are great. Gil and Todd, yeah. I I want to thank my oldest boy, Running Water. I mean, all of you, all my mods, and all of my devoted viewers. You're the best folks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. You really all of you just you make my day. You really make my day. Yeah, call that seed rerun. I see you're back, rerun. I'm real thankful that I've got very expensive false teeth because I know if I take them out, there's nothing under them or stuck in them somewhere. They're too much like real teeth. The worst I can have is something stuck in between one, which that seed was. But I can see somebody with conventional dentures. You want to take them puppies out, put them in cold water, and when the water starts boiling, change it again. Todd.
Sorry, I got to do this.
I tell you what, that's right, Eileen. See, that's another thing I love too is you all pay so much close attention. Remember, never accept strange candy from a friend, especially if his name is Andy. Andy. Yeah, what really made it a blast though was having Gil and Crystal here, being there doing the same thing. And yeah, I hope it goes so good for them. I mean, as good as it went for me. It's like I said, it wasn't near as bad as I thought it would be. Um, so yeah, I'm up to a noodle challenge with Gil again when he does that again. That'd be so great. Hey, Crystal, yeah, you're a champ. Yeah, everybody here, everybody here knows Crystal and our five adventures. Um, I really push you and Gil and yeah, yeah, there's just good folk out here, and I've been fortunate enough to stumble across them and have them come and visit. Yeah, yeah. Mike and I are prepping for it. Hot wing challenge tomorrow. Oh, hot wings! Yeah. Um, yeah, Todd's right. An awesome bunch of folks at the Sty Shack.
I'll crank this up a little bit more without doing too much on the echo.
Thanks, Gil. Um, yeah, Crystal, you're saying that practicing for the hot wings challenge. This morning, I was to test all the things I could cool down the heat if I needed to, which I found out the ice cream, and I had a couple sips of milk and ice cream, and that got me through fine. That got me through just fine. But this morning I was taking spoons of cayenne pepper, and I was practicing with that, and I'd take the cayenne pepper and I'd go, "Oh yeah, ha ha, yeah, and then I'd swallow some milk or take a spoon of ice cream, and yeah, yeah, Todd, you're right. They are great folks.
Got that right.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, get Mike right in there. You can't leave Mike out.
Yeah, that wouldn't be kind.
No. Thank you, Jorn. Yeah, I thought that was funny when you were Mike fishing and you were catching and he wasn't. He was hoping and you were catching. Yeah, that's good.
You know what to give Mike next time you go fishing, Crystal? The landing net.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. The right tool for the right job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eileen. Many of us do. He said he'd have a square of the chocolate for a $50 super.
Yeah, if you
My
melt one,
kid
if
paid
you
me $100 to do 6 in a row, just boom, boom, boom. I mean, come on. My very first one I got paid for, what was it, Andy? Was that 10 or $20?
I don't know because you had a few American currency ones, and I threw some in.
Right. That the
I have no idea.
very first one wasn't really big, but then these guys went nuts on me because they're trying to force me to do them 4 at a time.
Kill the old bugger.
And then my damn kid jumping in there. I could have, gosh, hey, I'm going to tell you guys, a few of you that are still here, my kid is working with me. We're collabing. He builds instruments. He builds cigar box, guitars, banjos, mandolins, and him and I are going to build a custom, homemade, hourglass mountain dulcimer, if you know what a dulcimer is. And it's going to be a strum dulcimer because I can't manage fretting anymore. My fingers can't do it. But I'll just use a slide bar on it and strum and pick. But it's going to be custom built. And he picked a design for it that's awesome. It's got a big jumping bass with 2 big pine trees and a mountain scenery in the back. That's gonna be the sound hole in the face of the dulcimer. And that's gonna be my Christmas gift. Um, that's awesome. I used to play the dulcimer back in it'd be the early '70s until about 1975, and then I quit. So hopefully I can pick it back up again and learn to play again. It'll be like starting over, but
If your fingertips get sore, just rub them in that chocolate.
that's it. That's it. Now you're on fire. Uh, yeah, Todd. We do need to help them get a bigger tent. Um, we're gonna have to sneak over there sometime a little later in the month so that I can swing things, and we're gonna have to help them get a bigger tent. That was funny though. You could tell that Mike was really putting some thought into getting that tent up, and they had it fast motion, and I noticed for the longest time, Mike's standing there and he's just staring at it, like, where are we taking it from here? And I thought, boy, he looks like me when I put something up. I stand there and stare at it, like, why isn't it finishing itself for me?
Or why did it look so much bigger in the shop?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, or on the picture on the package it came in, you know, it, they take those pictures with those tents, with the people by them, just
Yeah,
like they
midgets.
do. Yeah, they're short people, and they're always standing off to the sides or behind the tent, and it's like the old fish picture trick, You you catch a fish and you go out here with it, check out this big fish. Yep. Hey, Gil. Yeah. Yeah, it was wonderful, man. It was I felt privileged that you and Crystal hung out so long. It was just amazing having you here. You stay safe and happy, Gil, and I'll see you over at your streams for sure soon. I'm
Don't
not
forget,
going back
Sty.
out. I'm not going back out camping until the 26th of August. So yeah, I'll be lurking streams and I'll be doing my own. So
Don't forget Gil Skills live as well as Gil Skills.
right, if you're subscribed to Gil Skills, check it. Make sure that you're subscribed to Gil Skills Live also. He's got two channels, one that he does his video content on and one that he does his live streams on. Make sure to check them both out. Hit that red button and ring his bell. Oh, you guys got a live interview tomorrow night? Eileen, you and Gil? I shall be there.
What time?
Okay, there Gil put up his Gil Skills Live. He said go to this channel for live streams. There you go. Thanks, Gil.
Good man.
Hit the three dots, go over there and sign up, guys. Let's get everybody over there so they're not missing his lives. Bye, Gil.
Bye, Gil. Take care. 7 p.m. Central, so that's 1 a.m. again. Jesus.
Yeah. That's Sty's typical startup time. So Andy says off 1 p.m. again or 1 a.m. again.
Yeah, 1 p.m. That'll be the day
That'll be the day.
when Sty gets out of bed.
My arse. We'll be getting out of bed
We'll
before
be very, very raw by tomorrow mid-morning.
I might not even be awake. I'll wake up and I'll walk in that can and I'll go, whoa, what happened in here? I must have slept through it.
Either that or passed out and forgot you went there.
Yeah. I'll call the landlord up and say, I don't know what to do, but I think somebody's 10 cats died in my crapper. Yeah, my toilet backed up and it's full of dead cats. Old dead cats.
Hello, Cheese.
Chihuahuas.
Yeah, just phone him up and say, for some reason, my
Cheese said,
porcelain.
I was amazed. Hey, it's good to see you, Cheese. You missed it. You missed it, buddy.
It was nothing.
I ate the whole dang thing. It was nothing.
You'll be able to do it easy, Chris.
On your end, it was nothing. I wish I was a viewer.
You will be when Cheese eats his.
Yeah. When I get to watch Gil and Crystal eat theirs, I'll get to be a viewer. I'm gonna love that. See, and
sit back and chuckle.
yeah, Crystal was saying that Gil's going. I'm not positive on how they're doing that, but it sounds like she's going to do hers, and he's going to be co-host, and then he'll do his, and she'll co-host for him, so that the person doing it, like I did, I was smart. I had Andy to help me out. Because I'll tell you what, I was trying to follow the chat, but I wasn't getting it all. There was no way.
I could hardly read the chat because of the tears.
I think you guys had more tears than me. It's I always say it. You know, if you can't laugh,
Crystal. Take care, love.
Hey, yeah, good night, girl, and we will see you soon.
Very soon. And
Yeah.
remember to put your PayPal details up on Saturday.
Oh, cool, geez. You rescued a dog, and he's safe now. Good for you. Good for you.
Cool.
Yeah, you get a chance. You go back and you start at the 1 hour mark and watch it for 1 hour. It took almost exactly an hour for me to chow down that whole candy bar, but I did it. I did it. It was it wasn't near as bad as I thought it would be. Um, I've got I've got a bar for you if you want it, cheese.
No if.
You know, I tell you what, you know, if he believes he can, not if, listen to that. See, he wants me to be a co-party to his conspiracy. He wants me he wants to say, Sty's the one gave it to you. I sent
Yes.
it to Sty and he gave it to you. I'm hoping Chuck will give it a try and do at least do a video of him trying it, you know.
You might want to do that video out by the lake so as Cheese can get plenty of cold water to cool himself down with.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'd want to do it out in the boat though, because I don't want to have to fish him out of the lake either.
No, but it might be handy to have the boat there just to help drag him out.
Yeah, yeah.
Your pacemaker will handle it fine. Your mouth might object, but the pacemaker won't notice it.
Hey, cheese. I found I all I had to do was take a couple sips of milk in between a couple of them, and then after that, when I was doing them four at a time, four pieces at a time, and then at the end I did six in a row, just boom, 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 and I just have a nice big spoon of ice cream. Man, it helped so dang much. It just yeah made it so bearable. It never got for me to be any kind of extreme, but that
Apart
was
from when your mouth cooled down and then
yeah,
you breathe the cold air in.
that's it. Hi, Wanda.
I wonder.
Yeah, that's the key was the ice cream. It killed the burn right away. But the minute you open your mouth and start breathing, and then it would fire it back up. And yes, James, thanks for reminding me. The honey. Oh man, the honey is just I mean, that kills it. That kills it. I'm gonna have that's all I'm gonna have with me when I do the hot noodles challenge is a little honey bear full of honey. I was amazed, and my doctor put me onto that. She's a beekeeper, so she said, "Yeah." She says, "You do still have some of my honey, don't you?" She says, "You better use that." And I should have tried that right away. I waited till towards the
No. No, 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 no. Wouldn't have been half as entertaining without watching you change colour.
end. Yeah, I did start shaking a little bit there for a while. The I was shaking a little. Uh, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't. If people are saying, "Oh, this guy's being such a good sport about it," well, whatever.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
bad news, Wanda.
prayers for my grandbaby.
Wish you
She
the best
is
of luck.
5 months old and she's having open heart surgery tomorrow. Oh Lord, yes, yes, Wanda, you betcha, you betcha. Yeah, she'll have my prayers straight through until the end. Well, I'll just keep her in my prayers, man. The I tell you what, Them little ones are so resilient, but you hate, yeah, absolutely hate to see them suffer in any sense. Yeah, the seeds really have the heat in them. Uh, but
Yeah.
but with the reapers, they say that it doesn't matter that the whole pepper's rated at the same.
White Cloud,
Hey, White Cloud, good to see you.
Sty
Yes,
finished
I
the
did.
whole bar.
I ate the whole thing. These people were paying me
Laughing.
to paying me to eat it. I couldn't stop. My dang kid, I got down to the end and I had 6 pieces left. I could only get 4 in my mouth at once. I did that twice, four at once. And my dang kid, at towards the end, there were 6 pieces left in the package. He popped up
Six.
a 6, yeah. He popped up $100 super chat and said, "Finish it now." And he said, "I said I can't get all 6 in my mouth." And he said, "Quick succession will be fine." So I had to eat them one after another, just boom, 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 6 of them. Chew, and I had to chew them. I wasn't allowed to just bite them a couple times and swallow. I had to sit there and chew them. And so yeah, the last 6, those were the yeah, yeah, they were pretty hot. It, or I should say, the whole candy bar was pretty hot. Yeah, it lit me up. It lit me up pretty good. Andy got a hell of a good laugh out of it.
White Cloud, I wanted Sty to take a recording device with it to the toilet with him tomorrow.
Here we go with the after effects again. Yeah, everybody's, yeah. Okay, Sty, you did really good. Oh,
Yeah.
we can't wait to hear about tomorrow.
Part two with the number two.
Yeah, yeah. Take 2. Oh, yeah. But, but, yeah, I'll be yelling my butt tomorrow. Yeah, sound bites, sound bites, sound bites.
I reckon tomorrow they'll be able to bend you over and use you to put it through the eye of a needle at 100 paces using the crack of your butt as a gun sight.
be like a be like the old style flamethrowers, I just get back there with a cigarette lighter. And you see them flame?
Melting cars in the car park.
And he he cut that spruce tree down the
Right,
block of
Wonder.
nowhere.
Best of luck to your little baby.
Oh yes, yes. We'll be praying and thinking about your little grandbaby, Marley,
Marley.
Grace, Marley,
Yeah.
Grace. I can't see yet.
Try
Pretty,
wiping your glasses.
pretty
They're
damn.
probably. Try wiping your glasses. They're probably steamed up still.
No, they're poly lenses. I don't want to melt them, but that stuff's still on my hands. I haven't been able to leave here to go wash my hands. Good night, Wanda. Hope you get some sleep and rest.
Yeah,
Tomorrow will be a stressful day for you.
I'll say. Got it.
I actually can't believe how well my stomach feels. It's like I hadn't
So
done that
far.
candy. It's like I hadn't done that candy bar, except I still got that background little heat going on.
Do me one little favour. Keep an eye on your sugar levels.
Yeah, yeah. I do anyway. So that's what the doc was saying too, is just to just make sure that the sugar levels stay stable. And
Yeah.
she was mostly concerned about lows, because I tend, if I get sick or go on through a lot of stress, my sugars will drop. Um, when I'm feeling good and fat and lazy, then they go through the roof. Yeah, yeah, I'm alive and well, other than
Yeah.
well,
White
my
Cloud
coworker.
asks, how hot was it?
How
Sty
hot?
will probably say that it wasn't that hot. Just watch the video from 1 hour mark.
Yeah, from the 1 hour mark to about the 2 hour mark. Yeah, White Cloud's got diabetes too. Yeah. Yeah, I've been dealing with it for over 25 years. So I do, but boy, I give myself a hell of a pat on the back, and I don't, I don't push it to nobody. I don't, but I drink shaga tea every single day. Every morning, I have a nice big mug of shaga tea, and I used to be on about close to 300 units of insulin daily. Um, I haven't had insulin now for 6 months. So
Hello, Mrs. White Cloud.
yeah, hi. Is rolling at you too. Yeah, we're quite the pair, aren't we?
The old fart conglomerate.
Yeah. I think Andy and I, if we could roll the clock back to the late 60s and through the 70s, I think Andy and I could have had a heck of a comedy variety show going.
Late 60s and 70s. Your father would not have been impressed.
No, us now back then.
Oh,
Going
right. Got you. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
not us back then. Yeah, no, no.
You're riding around on a damn motorbike and hanging about with scum like that. Have you any idea the trouble that lad's been in?
That's what my dad would be saying to you. They'd say, "You're going to mess that kid up." And
Gee,
if I could see in the future, I'd say, "No, you should see how he turned out all on his own."
did you
He
see
wouldn't
that?
need my help.
You see what Eileen wrote?
My late husband had diabetes. When they found out he was a diabetic, his blood sugar was 1333. Oh my God, Eileen. Oh, Lordy. Oh, the highest I ever had was a 680. That's the highest I had, and I damn near went into a coma. The lowest I ever had, they estimated, was 31. And I did go into a coma, but it was only for a few hours.
There's way
Oh,
more
Lord.
than three Stooges, Jim. There's all the voices that are rattling off in here all the time.
Yeah.
Giving
I
us
was going
sadistic
to say
ideas.
Andy lives with the Three Stooges. but, he, but he tells his landlord there's only one of them living there.
That's right.
Yep. Thank God they don't charge you for all them voices, eh? You're overcrowding your place.
They don't even know they exist.
That's the way to keep it too.
I had to tell the doctors that no, I don't hear any voices anymore. No one's
Yeah,
telling me to do anything. Just give me that certificate of sanity, please, so I can get out of here.
right. Oh wow, Eileen. Wow. Yeah, yeah. That's extreme. 1,300. Wow. Yeah, yeah. My pop was diabetic. Those were back in the days where you couldn't do the simple glucose test with a drop of blood. You had to pee on the strips. He's always carrying that kid around with him. We'd go to a restaurant for lunch. I'll be back in a minute. And off he goes to the John, comes back, and you could tell what his sugars were doing because just by what he ordered to eat that day. Yeah, I right now I'm on 1,000 milligrams of metformin, and I'm on, I don't remember how many milligrams it is, but it's the max they can prescribe for glyburide, but no insulin anymore.
Sty, I think it was back in the 70s that Johnson and Johnson paid for an experiment to be carried out up in space, and what they ended up with was some stuff that they ran trials on some diabetes sufferers. They injected them with, it's the same product they make on Earth, so to speak, but by doing it in space, everything lined up perfectly. So
Oh
instead of
wow.
having a load of waste left over, you've just got a pure product,
Uh-huh.
100% pure. And out of all of the subjects they had in there for testing, they gave them one injection each. And to this day, none of them have had their diabetes returned.
Wow. Wow.
And at the time, they were looking at maybe $80,000 for that single shot. If the space lab would have taken off as planned and they could have taken manufacturing up into Earth's orbit
Uh-huh.
due to the zero gravity.
Right.
And the guy who arranged for these experiments to happen, he said, well, $80,000, no one's going to buy it, not unless they're filthy rich. And the
Right.
insurance company rep said, we'll buy it because $80,000 to cure someone of diabetes is chump change compared to what it costs to treat them.
Compared to a lifetime of treatment. Yep.
Yeah,
Insurance companies would have said, "Oh, you bet." Yeah.
yeah, they would have snapped it up. But NASA decided to scrap the space station idea.
Yep. Hey, Eileen, absolutely I believe what they were saying because yeah, he should have been comatose or dead. That's at 1,300, you betcha. You betcha. Yeah. And the only reason I hit 680, that's when they diagnosed me. And throughout the years I was up in the low 600s many times, and yeah, it was rough just being in the 600s.
Where is it? Um,
The I was actually associated with it and um, quite close to the with the dean of Loma Linda in California, the Loma Linda Institute, and they did some of the world's top studies on diabetes. And through them, I managed to get two very huge clinics built here in Wisconsin on two different Indian tribes on two reservations, um, wholly funded by Loma Linda with um, with only one stipulation, one condition that they allow that those clinics that the tribes would allow Loma Linda through those clinics to offer any new technology on diabetes. The the amputation rates, oh, I tell you what, it was at the point where over 30% of the tribal population had digits or limbs missing due to diabetes. They had to have amputations. That amputation rate actually went down by 80%
Wow.
because of the treatments that Loma Linda was offering up at those clinics. And then Loma Linda shut down, and the clinics didn't cost the tribes a penny. Um, they still have them, they're huge, they're operating, but they no longer get all that research benefit, which is a shame. And it was all because government funding was cut to them. And that's why. I mean, the government cut it because they don't want answers. They don't want answers. They just want to help the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah, because the pharmaceutical companies are some of the most serious money behind the backing of the government, no matter who's running for it.
Right, right. And
And there is no money to be made in a cure.
yeah, yeah. Um, if they and the thing is if you get political folks in that really don't want to have to
Hide the backhanders.
right, it doesn't do any good because there's such the minority in the whole political picture that their hands are forced. And that's why I get so mad in our country here in the US when people say, well, why didn't the president do this and why didn't the president do that? I, I tell you what,
Hide.
anything that the president does accomplish, kudos to him because our president's hands are so tied. And people think, oh no, he's got all this power. No, he does not. He's still just a figurehead. He's still just a figurehead. It's a huge government. Yeah, yeah, it's just not any one person has any real power in government, and it's the system that runs it, not the individual.
Yeah.
You just hope that an individual gets in there and oops, I dropped a wrench in that. Like building a wall between us and Mexico. Oops, I dropped a wrench in that, didn't I? That's the one thing I might get away with. You know, that's all they can do.
Yeah, it's scary how much power these companies hold. And it's not just the American government. Over here, there was a young girl called Leah Betts back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And she was preparing for her 18th birthday party at home. You know, getting the house set up ready for it and moving stuff out the way so when she had a party, the friends that she had around wouldn't trash the place. And her mother and stepfather said, look, ecstasy is supposed to be all the rage at the moment. We're not stupid. We were young once. We tried stuff. For God's sake, if you ever take that stuff, be sure to drink lots and lots of water because you'll dehydrate.
Uh huh.
And on the day of her preparing for this birthday party she was going to have that night, she had two ecstasy pills. Not both at once, but one about 4 hours after the other. The coroner worked that bit out. Yeah.
Uh huh.
So she drank lots and lots of water. That's great advice if you're at a rave and you're partying hard and dancing and everything else and throwing out loads of sweat, yes, you'll dehydrate. She died as a result of drinking 7 liters of water in one
Yep.
day.
Right.
Or just during the
H2O
daytime
poisoning.
one
Yep.
day.
H2O poisoning.
Yeah. But the alcohol industry were pushing to get ecstasy banned, made illegal, because people were saying, well, why spend all that money in a pub and feel like shit tomorrow?
Right.
Wake up with bruises all over my face because I've got Larry in a pub and someone who's had too much has said, I'm not taking it, and they've hit me.
Right. Yep.
The alcohol industry was feeling really threatened, so they paid for newspaper ads, billboards, all sorts, with a photograph of Leah Betts laying on her deathbed, sorted as the headline.
Yeah.
And even when the coroner done his report and said she didn't die from ecstasy, she didn't take enough to kill her,
Right.
nowhere near enough.
Right.
They still ran with all these headlines.
Oh, sure.
And it was all paid for by the alcohol industry.
It all comes down to, and I try not to be preachy about anything that I believe, because everything to me is an opinion, and there's good opinions and questionable ones. But I, I know damn well that they withhold the truth from us intentionally.
Yeah.
And what they do is they've learned the skill, and I found that through my career with people that I worked with. A good liar is one that memorizes their lie, and that
because you can never change.
And they say it and say it and say it, and no matter how many times you try to throw out if you throw out the truth once, they're going to say the lie 4 times. You throw it out 4 times, they're going to say it 16 times. And what they do is they repeat the lie exactly the same, consistently, long enough and often enough, it becomes the false truth. And that's what government and big business does all the time.
Yeah.
It's to lie to us and lie to us, even though the blatant truth is right in your face. You see the truth once right there, but you hear the lie all the time. Boom, 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 boom. And eventually that's all you hear is the lie. And then you start believing it. You start, well, it must be.
And I've read it in so many newspapers. They've had experts on the TV telling me the same thing. So it must be true.
Right. Right.
Now, like with cannabis, in the early 70s, when cannabis was the latest, greatest evil drug, gateway to everything bad, etc., the US government classified that in such a way that it's of no medical use. It is only there for abuse. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
In 1970, there was a medical patent in the name of the US government filed on something to do with cannabis and its use as a treatment.
Right.
How long did it take for the truth to come out on that one?
Exactly. Hey, I got to run for a second. It's not through the candy bar.
You got to run singular, not plural.
Right. Yeah. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Keep them entertained. I'll be right back.
Oh yes. I've got to try and get my head away from the anti-government thing. Hi, waiter son. What have you done? That's better. Yeah, I use CBD as well, White Cloud. I'd buy it in from the United States, organic growers who grow the stuff themselves. The stuff in the UK is far too watered down and just crap. There you go. There's my bottle. How are you tonight, Michelle? Hope you and Richard doing all right. Not been picking bugs off the wall to play with. I can imagine the response. That will save you typing it. Exactly. Now, our government allegedly legalized cannabis for use with seriously epileptic kids back in November last year, but only for seriously epileptic people. And there was a newspaper headline today saying that the government has lied. They may have legalized it, but they're not letting anyone have it. And one of the women that helped get this thing pushed through our government is still having to travel over to Amsterdam every month, and it's costing her about £23,000 a year just to get the stuff to treat her child with. Whereas the government should be giving it to her for free. And it wouldn't cost them anywhere near it, because let's face it, the government is in a position to be able to buy in such bulk. Now, you talk about PTSD. You know, I was speaking about ecstasy just now. There's a non-profit out there in Canada and the United States called maps.org. They take the very worst of the PTSD sufferers, the treatment resistant people, and they give them, well, they interview them first, make sure they're suitable, etc., etc. And then after about a month, they take them into hospital, and there's one male and one female counsellor stay there with them for the day, and they're given a dose of ecstasy. Then they go home and they come back a month later and they have up to 3 treatments 1 month apart, each one. Out of those people that they have in, when they check on them a year after the treatment is finished, 68% of the PTSD sufferers that are fully treatment resistant to both pharmaceuticals and psychotherapy and what have you, they no longer qualify to say that they have PTSD. Yeah, Michelle's here.
Yep, that's what I'm signaling at Michelle. Hey, sweetheart.
Say hi to Richard for me.
Yeah, I was over in their stream right up until I had to come over here.
Michelle, did
Yeah.
Richard get his noodles yet?
Oh, did you send some noodles to Richard?
Yep.
Oh, neat. He'll those. Yeah, he'll want to eat some of those out in his camp.
Oh yes. Right, I'm just
Yeah,
going to get
Andy,
some White
Andy,
Cloud.
Andy. I have 28 packages now.
You've eaten one.
Yes. No, the postman stole it.
All right, that'll explain it. Well, at least he didn't steal your braid.
Yeah, no kidding.
Did
But
you feel it?
I'll tell you what, those 2 boxes, I got one of them boxes of noodles in my pantry, and I still got one sitting on my table here. While I had the landlord, one of his maintenance guys, come in today. He was just checking the smoke detectors in here, and
Yeah.
and he said to me, he says, "You're not smoking in here, are you?" I said, "Oh, hell no, I don't smoke in here. I go over to my son's place to the studio and smoke." So, but he saw that box on the table and he goes, "You can't help but tell that ain't from that. It wasn't shipped in the U.S." He goes, "God, I always see these packages around your place when we come in here from England." I go, "Yeah, I got a buddy over in England." He goes, what's in that box? I opened it for him. I had already cut it open. I opened it, and I pulled a pack out, and he goes, "Oh, what? What the heck? Why would he send you a box full of noodles?" I said, "Look at that." And he's reading the packet, and he goes, "I've never seen these before." I said, "No shit. You ain't gonna find them around here." I said, "That's why he sent them to me, because I can't get these around here."
Well, you know those two boxes, basically one box cut in half with a bit of cardboard slapped on the end of it.
Right. Yeah, it's got the Coca advertising right on the boxes. I was surprised when I saw them. I'm going, "Oh God, it says Coca right on the box." It's
Yeah. Well, that box, if I would have sent that box as a single item, they wanted £51 something for postage
for a single box.
for the single box. But if I cut it in half and make it two boxes, it was 17.
That is just so wrong.
Yeah, that's exactly. They're still shipping it the exact same quantity. In fact, they're shipping a bit extra with the cardboard and all the sellotape I had to use around it, the Scotch tape.
Well, that's it. That's it. And now they got two packages to handle instead of one.
Yeah, but the
So
problem was they wouldn't.
they've increased the burden for them and reduced the price by almost 60%. They're nuts.
Yeah. Well, that's just delicious. Noodles. They're called Coca noodles. Crab flavor, lobster flavor, beef, chicken, vegetable, numerous other flavors. Do you know how cheap the ones like beef flavor or chicken or vegetable ones are, Sty?
No.
I get them from a local shop and they're 27 pence a packet.
Sure. Sure.
That's about
So you get
38 cents.
so for close to 4 packs a pound.
Yeah,
Not bad. I mean, that's like here you can at the Dollar Tree we get 5 packs for $1.
yeah. But how much
But
flavor have
but
they
they,
got?
but they don't taste like these two. That's why you get 5. We'll give
Yeah.
them we'll give them 5 not so good noodles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but when the shop used to sell those crab ones, which is where I first tried them, they were the same price.
my gosh.
27, 28 pence for a pack of noodles.
Yeah.
And what were they over there? They were dollars each, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. No, that they were almost $5 a
Yeah,
pack. Yeah, 480 something a pack
yeah.
to
Well,
get them through
29
Amazon, and
packs
that was
you've
the
got, or
cheapest.
30 packs. Well, 30 packs at $4 each, that's $120 worth.
Yeah, and the thing is, I couldn't get the crab. I couldn't get the crab or the lobster. All I could find was the chicken, and then I finally found beef. But those are the only two that
Yeah,
you can't get the other flavors over here. But when I go to the Coca their site for what they sell, and I see all these damn flavors. They got spicy ones, and
yeah,
oh my god, I'm just like, you guys, you this huge 300 million person market over here that you're
yeah.
missing out on. Oh,
And I think they'd make a killing with them over there because I'm not being funny. I would love to have had a camera on your face when you first ate them.
oh, yeah, I loved them. God, they
Yeah,
were good.
exactly. Because if it was anything like mine, it was like, oh my god, I can really taste this, and it's not just a strong taste; it's a really nice taste.
And what I really loved about them was the broth wasn't clear. It wasn't just colored water. It looked saucy. The broth actually
Yeah,
looked
it looks
saucy.
like a broth. It doesn't look like starch stained water.
Right, right. It doesn't look like you dropped a chicken bouillon or a beef bouillon cube in there and just dissolved
Yeah.
that. It looked like it had body to it, you know. And once you taste it, you're going, and I'm going, I didn't know what to expect, and I go, my God, I can actually taste the background crab flavor.
Yeah, and
How the hell do they do that? I've had shrimp
so
ramen
buttery
over
and so
here.
nice.
I've had shrimp ramen over here. It tastes just like the chicken ramen. I can't tell the difference between the two of them. Everything's chicken.
Yeah, the Coca shrimp ramen noodles are crap, to be honest.
Are they?
Yeah, so save yourself money. It just tastes like cheap Chinese curry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, those noodles are delish. And they're so easy. 2 minutes, and they're in your bowl. You're sitting back in front of the tube and, and chowing down. And, and like you suggested, there's so many things you can do with it. So many things you do with it.
Yeah,
I'm cubing up some of that. I'm doing a couple of those chicken breasts I got
yeah,
tomorrow.
but it's another one for you, Sty. Those panfish you were catching,
Yep.
you think not so much filleting them, but if you cook that enough so as you could scrape the skin off and the meat, put the meat into a pan, and once those noodles are cooked, just put them on top.
Oh yes. Oh yes. See, see the and that's what I would do if I get into decent panfish here, decent sunnies. I always fillet them because I get a nice about maybe about a half-inch thick fillet, and they cook so quick, and I could just see that. But I could see laying a couple of them fillets on top of them noodles, and then sprinkling some of that sauce on them. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh oh, that would be to die for, because that sauce. I'm telling you, I
yeah,
don't
but
I do not ever want anybody else's cocktail sauce ever again. If I need a cocktail sauce for seafood, it's going to have to be that Lingham's.
yeah.
I don't want any other kind of cocktail sauce.
Well, you think if you took a sieve to camp, you could cook your noodles, pour them out into the sieve, let the broth drain through into a cup, put the noodles back onto a plate, the sort of dry, freshly cooked noodles while they're still hot, and drizzle some of that sauce over it
Oh yeah.
because you'll still have the flavour in the noodles from what they've been cooked in.
Yep. Japanese nudes. Okay, noodles. Um,
Are
I've
they
eaten so many,
wasabi noodles?
I've eaten so many different noodles. If you sent some to me, it may be some that I've already had or tried. um, I've got some new ones I've been trying that they're just the noodles; they're not flavored. I like to doctor them up myself. It's such a I'm sorry, guys. It's a bummer for me with this ankle getting up and around this camera and the cords I got here. Otherwise, I'd run and get them, show them to you. But um, maybe by next Sunday, I'll be able to do shit like that.
Yeah, you might want to give yourself a little extra time
Yeah,
just to
yeah,
get to
right.
the toilet in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as
No,
those eyes open, make sure you're heading that way.
I tell you what, the layout of my flat here is perfect because where I'm looking right now is at my big televisions, my two big TVs, and that wall on the other side of it's the bedroom. But I walked to a little alcove here, and to the right is the bedroom, and to the left is the bathroom. You come out of that bedroom. You come out of that bedroom, it's only about 4.5 feet, and you're in the bathroom. And that crapper is only, I mean, literally go in the bathroom, take a right, and you're going to fall in it. So, so for those kind of purposes, love the place. It's very well suited. And those two doors are kept open, of course, at night.
Those crab ones, Jim, are really to die for. They are so Moorish. If you want to try them, just speak nicely to Sty, and I dare say he'll post you a packet.
Hey, yeah,
As your
Jim,
family.
Jim, I'll do that after the sometime after the 21st. I'll send you and Laura. I'll send you 4 packs. I'll send you 4 packs. So there's 2 for each of you. But that's all you get.
Yeah.
And you're only getting those because you're family.
He'll
Otherwise,
send
boy,
you the bill on the 22nd.
you got to be a real dear friend. Otherwise, those things are valuable to Sty. I had 3 packs. Well, actually, 4. Andy sent me 4. I ate one, and after I ate that one,
The others didn't last long.
every single day it was just I grab a pack and I go, damn it, no, and put it back. I go, no, no, no. You got to save that for when you just really can't help yourself. And it was tough making those other 3 packs survive until he sent me these 29 packs. And I just, boy, when I went to the post office, I'm all gimped up. I'm using my walking stick. I can hardly walk because my ankle's still freshly messed up. I go hobbling in there, and the postmaster goes, "Oh God, you got 3 packages today. You gonna be able to get out to your truck with them?" I said, "Well, let's see them." He brought those 2 boxes out of the noodles, and the other pack had the nasty candy. So the small pack, the candy, I thought, well, that I kind of stuffed that in my shirt, and then I carried
That's
them
probably
two
what
boxes.
melted it.
Huh?
That's probably what caused that corner to melt.
Nah, Sty's too cold-hearted for that. I tell you what, my audience tonight, we were right around 25 folks during that eating frenzy. Boy, they sure saw the other side of Sty tonight. I'm still just when them gals are going, did you hear that? Sty swore. He's swearing. Oh my God, I didn't know. Oh, I was like, oh jeez, oops.
Great idea, Jim. Did you see the price of those noodles as well? They're now £14 something for a total of 30 packs.
It's still, I mean that's
what they're delivered to me at.
that's 14 pounds for 30 packs. You're talking about 50 cents a pack, US.
Yeah.
And they won't sell them to me off of YouTube or
Off Amazon.
Oh, that's right. It's a pack of 4 for $5. It's a pack of 4 for $5. So, because they come out to just a little over $1 a pack, $1.25 a pack, and it's only chicken.
Yeah, but that chicken is really nice. It tastes more like old-fashioned chicken soup. Watery chicken soup.
Shut up.
Straight up.
See, now, the way you're describing it is telling me, well, okay, if I had the chicken, then I could grill up some of these chicken patties, cube it up, drop it in there, and it'd be just like having mom's chicken soup. Maybe put some of my diced
Yeah, you know,
carrots.
like these days, chicken soup is thick and it's typical consumerism soup.
Right.
That's got a nice watery texture, and it just reminds me of when my mum used to make chicken soup when I was sick as a kid.
Yep. Oh, are you? When I was a kid, if you got sick, yeah, Mom was right in the kitchen making you up some homemade chicken soup,
Yeah,
and
put that old
and
carcass in there.
I can remember for years saying to my mother, I mean, after I was growing up, Ma, I'm sick, and she goes, "You're not sick." Yes, I am. And she goes, "Oh, you just want chicken soup." Well, you never make it unless somebody's sick. Well,
Exactly.
really, I'm sick, Ma, because we never got it unless we were sick. Yeah, Todd, the price difference is insane. It's insane. There's things Andy gets that I cannot get here. That Lingham sauce, I got to pay almost $12 to get a bottle of it like he sent me. He pays he just shy of 2 pounds, I think, for a bottle. So
They're
he
one
thinks,
ninety five.
yeah, 195.
Yeah, it
And
cost me $3.95 to get it shipped to me, which is why I buy it when I buy my stuff and I buy my friend's stuff. He
yeah,
reimburses me for his stuff, but we club together. It goes over the £35 mark, and we get free shipping.
yeah, yeah, Andy, down the road here, you and I are going to talk about a little arrangement in the
Smuggling,
future. What's that?
smuggling, the great noodle smuggling racket.
Yeah, yeah, the sauce market. Oh my God, sounds so delicious. Oh
I tell you what, if you had a bottle of that open and you was having like a yard sale and you just
yeah,
had a
Todd.
like a tossed salad, yeah, you buy a lettuce, you buy a couple of big beef stuff or cherry tomatoes, chop them up, some cucumber, a little bit of onion, stuff like that, and you just put a little bit of salad onto someone's plate and you give them a little dollop of that next to it and a little wooden fork to eat it with, you'd sell bottles and bottles and bottles of it.
Oh, I believe so. I believe so. See, now
Let's see if I can
I
remember this
love,
off by heart.
I'm a person that just loves fresh lobster. Um,
Yeah,
I
don't we all?
I I splurge a few times a year and buy myself a decent lobster tail, and I try every year to go and I buy myself a large live lobster, and I will not eat my lobster with anything but butter. Nothing but butter. I love the flavor of pure lobster.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
But I'll tell you what, I'll put that Linghams on lobster. I'd love to have a just a little condiment cup of Linghams and just a little dip of that with my lobster. Oh shit, I can just taste it. Oh, we gotta shut up about this. Man, it's killing me.
I'll tell you another way to do that. Instead of just putting garlic over it, make your own butter over it. Make your own garlic butter with cilantro in it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jesus.
I'm not
You're
helping, am I?
killing me. It's almost as bad as those candy bars. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, there's my address. Just actually, it's Sty North at that P.O. Box 455, Ashland, Wisconsin, 54806. That is my public YouTube mailbox. It's
I've done well to
strictly,
remember that.
huh?
I've done well to remember that.
It's, and that's the thing. It's on my about tab on my channel. Um, I've had a lot of people say, "Hey, well, you shouldn't do that." Why not? Why not? Uh, the post office. That's one thing nice here. I did not know that when they require a physical address in order for us to have a PO box, post office box. They
Yeah.
got to know where you physically live. In case you don't show up and pick up the packages, they'll send a carrier to your house with them. And I didn't know you can opt what they call restrictive release of information. They cannot release my physical address to anybody. So all the all they're gonna do is show up at the post office and they're gonna go, "Do you know
Yeah.
where this guy lives?" And they're gonna pull the record. And they'll go, "Nope, nope." And um,
Have,
and I found out because of Andy shipping me these noodles, and I was afraid they'd ship them back because I was gonna be out camping. I found out that they'll hold my packages for 30 days without any problem, and they said, but after 30, then I found out when I picked them up, the postmaster himself told me, he says, well, we hold them for 30 days in the holding area by the PO boxes, but after that 30 days we hold them another 90 days in the back warehouse. He said, so he said, you got 120 days to pick up your package. So I said, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I said, gotta have a PO box. That Sty's gotta have somewhere people can. There now, that that address of yours, Andy,
that's a long-winded load of shit, isn't it?
it is. I was like, holy God Almighty, that looks like the custom sticker itself and all the different stops and places it goes to get here. Uh, I one thing I love too is every single package you got sent me, they bring them up to the counter and they go, and I go to grab them and they go, no, now wait, we got to scan these because they're international post. And then they look at them and they go, no, and they'll slide one. No, they'll go, none of these have to be scanned. So,
No.
customs has approved them. They don't have to scan them. There's no tracking. There's no tracking by the
The
U.S.
only
Customs.
ones I sent tracked was the one with the knife and the knives and the stone.
Uh huh. Yep. Yeah, I
And out of
remember that.
2020
Yeah.
hindsight, that um, 2 boxes of noodles would have made a fun mail call because you could have put that up. Oh, I got these from Andy, the guy that sent me the 2 knives, the fishing lures, the stone, etc., etc., etc. Oh, he sent me a load of shit cheap noodles.
Uh, God, I'll just walk the shore of Lake Superior yelling Sty's name till he comes out. Yeah, yeah. My apartment faces the shoreline here in Ashland, Wisconsin, and I'm just a few blocks away. If I got the window open, I'd hear him.
You'll notice the way I write that address though on the sender on those envelopes. I just put A Kendrick 7 CO12 4LA UK.
Yeah, you don't have the Haven,
No,
Doverport, Harwich, Essex,
because
except on one.
CO12 4LA is the postcode for the street
Uh huh.
and only this street in the whole of the UK. Don't matter if there's 50 other the Havens,
Right.
it will only come to this one.
See, there was only one package that you had that whole address on that I've ever
Yeah, that
seen
was the
come from
first
you.
one.
Yeah. Otherwise, all the rest of them were shortened up like that. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Maybe you'll be lucky and I'll be in the
Yeah.
smoke shop.
I'm not being funny. That first one, I sent it tracked because I wanted it insured.
Right. Well, and for good
From my
reason.
point of view, what I gave you was nothing. Had it gotten lost, it would have cost a lot of money to replace it.
That,
If that
you know,
makes sense to you.
you don't make sense to me.
That's because there's none between my ears anyway.
No, no. I'll tell you what. For what you got missing between your ears, it's all right there in your chest, bud. It's all right there in your chest. As far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have somebody that's 110% butt dumb, but's got a heart that weighs 30 pounds.
Yeah.
I
I don't care what qualifications people have got. I don't care whether they're black, white, blue, green, pink with orange spots or whatever. It's
Yep,
the person they are that matters to me.
that's me too, man. That's
And
me.
even though I'll drop in the odd coloured joke every now and again, I can honestly say there are more white people in this world that I cannot abide
Oh, yeah,
than what there are
yeah,
black people or Pakistani people or Chinese or Japanese or any other nationality.
yep. See, that's me. Is people? I've had people come right out and say to me, "Oh, you're a racist, prejudiced sob," and I tell them, "You got to be freaking kidding me." If I have my whole family come over for Christmas, I said, when I'd have the whole family to my home, I said, with all the flags of the nationalities in my damn family, and all the colors and all the races and all the nationalities, it looked like it was a meeting of the United Nations here in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
And I said, so don't you ever dare call me racist or prejudiced. I said, but I will admit I am prejudiced. There's one group of people I just cannot tolerate and I cannot stand, and that's
rainbows.
assholes. Assholes. I just can't. I got no room for assholes. Oh, I got something. I gotta get up, guys. I gotta go get this and show it to you.
Bring the noodles back.
Bring the noodles back. Cooked? Oh, shit.
Eat some more chocolate, James.
No.
He's got two other bars, but they're not his. One's a cheesehead. That'll be fun watching him suffer. And one's for Chuck. No worries, Yoren. If it only takes you a minute, well done, mate. Yeah, because that's absolutely true, Jim. Everyone is prejudiced in some way or another. And one of the worst cases of prejudice that I ever got to see was a girl on TV. It was an American chat show or something that my son had on. Now, this girl came from the Bible Belt in America, and the little village that she lived in, they're all deeply, deeply Christian religious. Good night, White Cloud. Take care, mate. It was great seeing you again. All the best to your lovely wife as well. Yeah, this Bible Belt village that she came from, it was church every other 5 minutes and this, that, and the other. Now, her father came home when she was 19 and he was absolutely drunk as a skunk. And he raped her and got her pregnant. Now, the girl decided to abort the pregnancy. She was ostracized from her hometown, but the father was still welcome in church. Now, I'm non-religious, but I do believe that there are some teachings within the religious community that are well worth having. For example, the Ten Commandments. And I also seem to recall being told about a fellow walking around some 2,000 years ago who was preaching tolerance, forgiveness, and acceptance of other people's sins. And yet the so-called followers of this fella today, who claim to be devout Christians, and that just made my blood boil. I thought, how the hell can you be a follower of this man and not follow with his most basic term or basic ideology? Yeah, I'll go with that. Hang 'em all. All the money they waste on chemical neutron, I've got plenty of knives. I'll do that job for them for a fraction of that cost. You reckon you could do that in your spare time while you're retired, Sty?
What's that?
These sex offenders, where they chemically neuter them. I said, I've got plenty of spare sharp knives. I'll do that job for a fraction of the cost.
Yeah. I tell you what, one thing I really love is now I got a website I can go to and I can see every sex offender in our community, well, anywhere I want, and it shows their frickin' addresses. I know exactly where they live, and there's a picture of them, tells you why they're a sex offender, and are they a lifetime registry, or what are they? Oh, yeah, I love that. And I like to drive by, and I'll see one of them, flip them the bird. Yeah. There you go, Todd. Religion is man's way of taking faith and making you feel guilty. That what they do is they misconstrue faith and make you feel guilty because you're such a damn sinner.
Welcome back, Joran.
And they're going to tell you how your life should be. It's a control issue.
Yeah.
Religion is a control issue. It has nothing to do with faith or spirituality. It's a control issue. So when anybody asks me, well, what's your religion? I go, whoa, back off. I got no religion. I got my beliefs, and they're mine. They're mine. And I don't expect anybody else to have my beliefs at all. And I'm not going to religiously try to convince you to be me. So don't go there with me either. Don't try to convince me to be you, because no, I like people that are independent. And I'll tell you what, heaven or hell, I don't care which direction they're going. If they're good to me in this life, damn it, that's all I wanted.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted, because whether there be heaven or hell, doesn't matter where I go. If that person's not there, I got the enjoyment of that person. I got the good side of them during this span. So, yeah, life's too damn short for someone to tell me you're only getting to God through this religion.
And only if you send in a check for every penny that you earn.
Yeah. See, and that's where I had a real problem with Catholicism, because I mean, I was in my 20s at the time, and oh boy, a local Roman Catholic priest was really pushing, wanted me to become. He says, you need to go through catechism. You need to become a member of our church. Blah blah blah. And I mean, the guy had a great heart. He really did. But it was his job to sell his religion.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, guess what? I don't want to be part of your Amway club. Because once I become one of you, you're going to expect me to go door to door and sell Amway. Except it's going to be called Your Way. You want me to sell your way. There are literally thousands of religions out there. And people say, well, this religion follows the right doctrine. Not, I haven't found a single one yet today. Not a single one. I found some that are kind of good, but I have not found a single church, single religion that actually follows their own doctrine. So if I ever found one that truly followed its own doctrine, and I've had people say, "Oh no, this our church, it does. This is the way it is." Boom, 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 boom. You can just look, and yeah, I'll look back in their history and I'll find where their preacher was banging the the choir teacher, and you know, and his wife was
Boy.
busy with the dean or deacon, and it's all every single church is full of a bunch of sinful sons of bitches that want to pretend that their religion is the only right one. I tell you what, if you don't think you're right with shit in the world and spiritually and have faith that you're on the right track, then you're screwed up. You don't need these people to help you feel even more screwed up. I mean,
No.
the hell with them. I'd rather I I tell you what, I'm enjoying every single
Yeah.
minute of my life, and I like what James is saying. Religion is study, faith is applied, and that's it. Is you can see a person that's got faith in where they are in life, and they got faith in certain outcomes. You can tell that in them. You don't need a church to tell you, oh, they've got it. You know that, yeah. And that's it. Is your heart and religion that changes external only. Religion is man interpreting, whether it be the Bible, the Quran, Talmud, it doesn't matter. It's man interpreting those laws. It's man made rules, is all religion is.
And there's the other piece. We're all supposed to be equal under God. Yeah? If
Uh huh.
that's the case, why do the priests want to hold us in power beneath them? Why do we
Yep.
need a priest to find our deity? I call it that because I
Right.
have no faith.
Right.
You know, if I don't believe in the God works in mysterious ways when it comes to something going to shit, and I don't believe that God smiled upon me when something goes well. When something goes to shit, it's normally because I've been lazy. I couldn't be
See,
bothered.
see
When
that.
something goes well, it's normally because I've pulled my finger out and I've grafted. So,
See,
from
and
my
that's
point of view, if I had faith, why would I want to put a financial corporation and power institution between me and what I believe in?
well, that's it. Is why do you have to support something that's been organized by people?
Hmm. And
Why?
perverted by people.
Yeah, and why support that? Instead, you live your life the best way you know you can.
Yeah.
And it's your actions, it's it's your heart showing. It's not what somebody else tells you your heart should show. It's your heart showing. And
Yeah, I
if
do things because I want to do them.
exactly, and the world sees it that way. The real world. People go, "Hey, I don't even want to ask him what his faith is or what his religion is. I just like that guy." Now, Richard Bentley's a good example. I mean, he's a good example. Uh, I'm not going to go into what his beliefs are because I don't like to speak for other people's positions because I'm not them. But Richard is real colorful when it comes to that topic. And he's got the exact right idea when he says, and I don't care if anybody likes it or not. That's who I am. That's what I am. And I have faith that what I believe is right for me. Now, I love what Todd said. I was raised by cradle Catholics, and my folks always said, we can show you what works for us, but you're on your own to find out what works for you. Exactly. I
Yeah,
I love
and that's
that
whether you
because,
like it or not, you're on your own to find out.
yep, the yeah, the see, and that's the thing is like James says, that priests are the guide, not
Forced direction.
yeah, not to force direction, and that's so true. That's so true. And now, though, for folks that are biblical believers, that was one thing that Christ said right in the book himself. He was asked, "Oh, are you here to eliminate the religion, the church?" And he said, "No, no, I'm here to end the traditions, the tradition." And that's what the church is traditions. That it was just to him, it was like, no, it's your establishment that I'm here to put an end to. And he said, there are no priests, no need for priests anymore. You've got me. Think of me, and the heck with the rest of
Yeah.
these so-called leaders of these so-called churches.
Yeah,
And
who wouldn't
and it
even
was
uphold their own writings in the Old Testament with the Ten Commandments about holding the Sabbath holy.
right.
They got markets going on in the temples for which the priests are getting a backhander.
And that's one thing I see. I don't get into those theological arguments with people anymore. I was deep into that stuff forever, and but the New Testament is very clear. All the books that are Christ's comments, his actual comments, it was very clear. He was the first. He was the first freedom of speech radical in the world.
Yeah.
He was one where I'm going to say it whether you frickin' like it or not. And you probably won't like what I got to say. He wasn't this sweet, peaceful guy they portray him to be. When he got to the temple and found money changers working out of the temple, what did
He
he do? He
crashed
kicked
it.
the shit out of them, threw them the hell out. Get out of here. You don't belong in here. What are you doing? Christ was not this meek, mild person they always want to portray him as. He was a hardcore rebel. And he came and made it clear, I'm here to abolish the old covenant of the Old Testament. I'm here to he abolished the Old Testament covenant. Now, the Old Testament is constantly supported in the New Testament, but he totally expanded on it. Totally. He totally got rid of if you fornicate, we're going to stone you to death. He got rid of that. He got rid of that. You without sin cast the first stone then. What happened to the Old Testament? It says you're supposed to stone that person for fornication. Well, Jesus said, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
Yeah,
stone them
unless you are so
because
perfect
you're
you've
just
never
as guilty
sinned.
as the person you're stoning. So that's the way I see things. Is that's why my rule, and everybody here knows it. It's the big R, respect, man. I think that's what it's all about. Is that's the true heart of man, is that that shows is when they respect each other. Just, yep.
Did you ever watch the film Stigmata?
Oh, yes.
That bit in there about the Aramaic text, that's actually from the Gospel of St. Thomas. And the Catholic Church, in its divine power, threw it out as heresy. Where Christ said, you know, you don't need to worship in buildings of wood and stone. Split a piece of wood, you'll find me.
That's it.
Roll over a stone, I'll be there.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't the Old Testament said, wherever two or more of you are gathered together, I'm there with you. Where did that come from? Well, that came from the new covenant. It was, and the thing is I got in an argument with this person that they wanted me to donate a bunch of money so that they could pass out Bibles all over the world, you know. And I'm one, and that's an argument that I don't debate with people. It's just, this is my position on it. Boom, done. I got nothing else to say about it. Is you don't need a Bible. You don't need a Bible. You're going to feel in your life some kind of conviction to do the right thing. We all are born with the ability to understand and know right from wrong. We choose which way we want to go. Now, if you choose to go down the best street you can possibly do in your life, then you've done the right thing. You've done what the Bible's trying to teach you to do in the first damn place. The word, when Christ right in that Bible says that he's the word. Now, modern times have turned it around and said, no, the word is that book. No, Christ said he's the word, not the book. And he was instilling his beliefs and his faiths into his disciples to go out and get others to believe the same way, so that it was all word of mouth. Now, if you think that book has to be there, then his disciples, why did they write it, and why did they have all these conversions and all these people that believed and followed without the book? They didn't have the book. It hadn't been written yet. So that's, to me, okay, the book is good, fine, dandy. It's good. It's got
good read. There's a lot of good stuff to live by. But at the end of the day, the original book was written in ancient Jewish
and
from the Aramaic. Yep. It went from Jewish to Greek, Greek to Latin, Latin to Old European, into Old English, into Modern English, and every single time it's been translated, bits have been lost, bits have been added to or changed to suit the religious power of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, all these Catholics on their high and mighty thing of we are the voice of God. Well, that makes no sense to me, because where are the Catholics from? Rome. Who was it who nailed Christ to the cross? The Romans.
Yeah. There's too many contradictions when I look at established religion. To me, established religion, and I don't care which one it is, and I don't care how small or how big they are. They could be a tiny little corner church with 20 people that attend. They could be the Vatican. They're a form of government. They're structured just like governments. That they're nothing but a form of government. And because they're governing their congregations.
Yeah.
I don't need to be governed by nobody. I was born with the unalienable human right to be ungoverned. And that's the way I want to live. As much as possible, I want to be ungoverned because I don't need a book or a building telling me how I feel. And when I feel right, them telling me you if you feel right, you're a sinner because you're not feeling the way we want you to feel. Well, you kiss my ass. You know, I
Yeah.
won't go there with them. I would just, I tell you what, one thing that I couldn't, I could never tolerate, I could never handle is when I was told, when I, when they would push on me that, um, okay, God knows everything from the beginning of time for eternity. Everything that's going to happen, boom, 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 boom. And then people say, they, they say, well, if it's God's will, well, now wait a minute. It was God's will. Christ said it himself. He was there to give us choice, right? So if we have a choice, but everything's God's will, that means everything is based on fate. We have no choice. It's fate. What happens, happens. Well, crying out loud, if you believe that, then go out there and do whatever the hell you want. You could be a nasty person. You could be a serial murderer. You can do whatever you want because it's fate. Whatever you are, don't worry about it. It's fate. You can't change fate. But then yet they tell you, oh, but if you do this and this, you can change your outcome. Well, which is it? Can I change my outcome or is it fate? So, oh, but if you change your outcome, that was fate. Well, then I don't have to even think about it. I don't have to. So if I don't change, it's still fate. So all that crap, all that does is muddy up a person's peaceful life,
Yeah.
having to deal with BS. I just, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's. That's why I love this old gal out in Montana. Her little cafe, old Ruthie. She had a sign in her cafe that said, "No politics or religion."
Sourdough.
What's that?
Little old Ruthie, was that the lady with the sourdough?
Yeah, yep. The that old gal, if she heard you bring up politics or religion in her restaurant, she had these great big, oh God, they were huge dinner platters that she used for her breakfast. There was no such thing as a small breakfast in that cafe. I watched her pitch one of them, and I bet you they weighed a pound and a half, 2 pounds apiece. I watched her pitch them at guys that started arguing about politics or religion. Um, and I've watched these big boys just cower to that little old gal. I mean, they just, oh, Ruthie, sorry, I even went there. And she told them flat out. She says, anytime you bring up religion or politics in here, she says you take a perfectly happy day and you ruin it. She said, politics is bigger than all of us. So is religion. And we live in this little small town and we don't need either one of them. And I always thought, you old bat, if the whole world lived that way, yeah,
Yeah. But it
wouldn't that
takes a
be
few
sweet?
years for it to suddenly dawn on you that actually she might be an old bat, but she's bloody right.
Yeah. Yeah, James is saying, explain miracles.
Sty
You
ate that
got your
chocolate.
explanation for miracles. I've got my explanation for miracles. Joe Blow's got them.
Yeah.
Henry's got them. Betty's got them. Mary's got them. We all got our own explanation for miracles. And that, when a question like that, Jim, and this isn't meant to be insulting at all, but a question like that
Wait a
is
minute.
to invite not a healthy debate, but it's to invite arguments and eventual displeasure between people. Miracles do happen. They do happen. But I'm a firm believer none of us can explain them. You can say, oh, miracles are done by God or Christ or Satan. If you truly believe in the word says Satan's a deceiver. Watch out, beware of some miracles. I am personally aware of a couple of miracles that I called miracles that really went sour and south because that miracle saved somebody that, in one case, took the life of another innocent person. So, would God have produced the miracle that saved the murderer of another innocent soul? Yeah. Enough to drown a theologian, but a child can wade in it. Well, see, and that's it. That's it. The heart of a child. I mean, and that's what troubles me. I mean, 62 years later, after my birth, I sit now and I ponder, and that's why I push. I don't preach, but I push for simplicity. I know where my heart's at. I know where I feel best, and the more simplistic I keep my life, the happier I am.
Yeah, you and me both.
You get deep and deep and deep into theological and political discussions and that, and all of a sudden, and it's complex. It's so broad, it's so big. There's not enough time in a day, a week, a year, a lifetime to discuss it all. But should we spend our days and weeks and years wasting it on that discussion? Or should we just go out there and live the best we can? I think we should go out there and just be the best person we can and live it the best we can. Yeah, hail Ruthie. Yeah, Ruthie. I've got more stories, Todd, on Ruthie. They'll be coming up on Sundays in the future. This winter, actually, on my list, I've got Ruthie stories on my list. Yeah, the beauty of life through the eyes of a child. Okay, Joran has to go, has to prepare for work. See you later, buddy. Hey, see you later. Hey, thanks, Joran. It's great having you here tonight.
I
Why
think
not?
he would be a lot better off if he
Both.
gave up trying to explain things.
Yeah, see, no, like James, you're saying, why not both? I'm not sure what that means. The but yeah, and the thing is for me to sit and try to be philosophical and theological and political, to me, it's usually yeah, thanks, Jordan. to me, it's usually such a waste of everybody's wind, you know? Why do I have to convince somebody of something else? Why do they have to convince me of something else? Am I going to hurt them or are they going to hurt me? If we're not, then express and live it. I can do both. Yeah, and that's my point is that anything and everything any of us do is all by choice. Andy says it all the time. We all choose what we do. We all choose what we say. We all choose where we go. We all choose how we feel. People say, they made me feel bad. No, you let yourself feel bad. Sometimes letting yourself feel bad is good for you. Sometimes it's not, but it's still your choice.
Yeah.
Everything we do is our own individual choices.
I make my choices, and good or bad, I'm quite more than prepared to suffer the consequences or enjoy the results of them.
Yeah. Todd, you're absolutely right too. If we had all the answers, then what kind of purpose would we have? And that's it. That's it. Um, in this life, I don't believe any of us will ever have all the answers because I learn something every day. I learned today I can eat a whole stinking pepper packed candy bar. And I wouldn't have believed that a month ago.
Wouldn't have
But
been
I
willing
learned
to
that
either.
today. I learned that. And the and that and what did that result in? You guys laughing your tails off. Everybody having a good time tonight. We had a blast.
Yeah.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Is we don't have the answer to everything, and you do what you do, and you just hope it has a good outcome. Yeah, 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 yeah. James saying, I like each person's. I take what I can use when I can find it. Yeah, yeah. And we're naturally inquisitive and opportunistic. We don't have any problem.
I get
Um,
no lesson tomorrow, Todd.
you get your lessons what?
No, I get no lesson tomorrow.
Uh, Sometimes I'm blind deaf, so yeah,
Wait
yeah.
till tomorrow. You'll get your lesson.
Oh yeah. I'm not I'm not doing a video about it. And I'm sure not doing a live broadcast. No, I wouldn't want to do a video. The editing would take days.
What you
You know,
want? Uh,
I will. I
upshot,
will.
an upshot camera with a glass cover for it to look through.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. An upside down Mount St. Helens.
You got it.
Pyroplastic flow. Oh man. Yeah,
Well,
here we
Mr.
go. Here
Landlord,
we go. Now
I
there's
need a
part
new
to
toilet.
see.
The porcelain has all melted away.
Now only a couple times in my life have I ever been in the situation where I sat and didn't need to flush. The volume was enough to make it flush.
you'll probably find you can feel the air rushing in through your ears.
Yeah, yeah. I'll have to put my fingers in my ears and act like I'm chewing gum, like when you're scuba diving, to equalize the pressure. Is it's like decompressing too quick. That's called a launch site. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
What was that film called? Scorched Earth.
Scorched earth.
Yeah, how far you got to go dig a hole from your campsite for that one?
Oh, oh, yeah. Oh man, I'm glad I couldn't. I'm glad I wasn't able to live stream from camp doing this, because the next day the distance to the outhouse didn't seem like far from camp under normal conditions. I would have had to have left camp, and it would have had nothing to do with an ankle. It would have had to do with the fact they're going to have to close down half that campground for a week.
How did Kevin Wilson put it? Running to the dunny like a bastard, a finger up the arse.
Oh, the you know, with all of the you got to be PC about everything and everybody, and we talked
I told
about
you
that.
before, there's no such thing as political correctness, because if there's anything political, then it is not correct.
Correct. Right. Exactly. And the thing is mankind has become so soft that they can't take a joke. I mean,
Yeah.
everything. I've had tragic things happen, and I've had people say to me, and I'd laugh, and they'd say, "Well, that's not funny," and I'd go, "What? Can't you take a joke? you know, come on. Life happens. Life's a bummer. So we humorize it.
Yeah.
So I when I was a kid, well, teenager, I I was in a hardware store and I needed a gallon of paint. And the guy at the hardware store says, "What kind of paint do you want? You want I can't remember what it was, Sherwin-Williams paint or something, and or do you want Little Dutch Boy?" I said, "I don't want that Dutch Boy paint." And he goes, "Well, why not? That's good paint." I said, "No, no." I said, "I don't want you even bothering that Little Dutch Boy." And he says, "Why?" And I said, "It's not that the little Dutch boy is going to do anything, but I got a feeling that Dyke's going to kick the shit out of me when he pulls his finger out of her." I got in trouble.
Okay.
And I probably will now for saying that. They're going to flag me because they're going to say that, you know, I'm homophobic or some crap like that, which I am not.
Why, for
I
talking
have,
about Dutch
I have,
dykes?
I have,
Holland's full of dykes.
yes. And I tell you what, I have several, not just a couple, I have several lesbian friends, and several of them are couples,
Good night,
but
Jim.
they're good people. They're great people. I wouldn't be them, I don't think, but I wouldn't be them. I don't go that way. But that doesn't
I
change
would.
the fact that they're good people. I mean, that's their choice. Again, it's back down to whose choice is it? It's not
Yeah.
mine. I cannot choose for them. And I don't like it when others demand that they have the right to choose for them. So yeah. And and those kind of jokes, we've talked
Well,
about it before. You want a good black joke,
Go and
go
ask
to
a
a,
black
go
man.
to a black community, go to their
Yeah.
in their neighborhood. I've got lot. I had. I don't. I've got a few right now. Black friends. I've got black grandchildren, but I used to haul freight in Pittsburgh, and I almost all of the people that worked the warehouses were of color. And I heard some of the funniest damn jokes you ever heard. And they're telling
They
them
say
to
him, it's
me,
funny.
to the
You say
white
it, you're racist.
guy. And that's the thing is, so I've got these black individuals telling me these absolutely bust your gut black jokes. I repeat one of them and I get my ass ringed because how dare you, you racist SOB. I, and I give credit to where it came from. you know, it ain't my joke. I didn't make it up. I got this from this guy over here. And they go, it doesn't matter because you're not allowed to tell it. Since the hell when? Can't you take a joke?
Jim's off.
Oh, good night, Jim. Good night, Jim. Yeah, he's old like me.
Yeah.
He's actually a little
I
bit
don't think there was
older than
anyone
me.
old like you.
He's a little bit older than me. He's married to she's my youngest sister, but she's older than me. I was the baby in the family.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, spoiled little brat.
Yeah, me too. When my
I
father
do
was concerned, he'd be away at sea for 2 or 3 months. He'd come home. I could do no wrong.
have. Yeah.
When my mother was concerned, come here, you little bastard.
Uh-huh.
Wallop.
My my pop. Oh, Todd was a baby as well. See now, here we go, guys. Again, so many of us have so much in general common,
Yeah.
and I think that's why it works so well here. You know, we get in these discussions, and it
Excuse me.
nobody ever gets angry at each other or nothing, and it's because we're all willing to find common ground. Differences don't matter. They don't matter to us because we can agree to disagree on things because we got enough common ground that I mean, we're well anchored, man.
Yeah.
And
I'm not being funny, Sty. President Reagan, as bigger an idiot as the bloke was, said one thing that I thought was really profound and really true. If the Earth was ever attacked by an alien race, all of our borders, all of our differences would just disappear.
yeah,
There'd be no
yeah,
more blacks, no more whites, no more Chinese, no more English, no more Americans. It would be us against them.
it's as simple as that crazy ass movie, Independence Day.
Yeah,
That's the perfect example of it. Everybody in the world says, we're all screwed. Not you, not them. We are all screwed. All of a sudden, they're colorblind. The movie Volcano, same way.
yeah.
The whole city is fighting this stinking volcano to go wipe their ass out.
I think it was
They don't get done.
Vietnam.
They're all covered in dust, and that little kid says,
Look,
look at
everyone's
all
the
the
same
people.
color.
Their faces all look the same. Yeah, because it didn't matter. All of a sudden, all that crap goes right out the window, and that's exactly the way I feel. I've had people tell me that I don't care about these kind of people or those kind of people or what. And I told them, I said, I tell you what, I see one of those people hurting bad and they're innocent and they did not deserve the hurt. Yeah, I shed a tear for them. You betcha. My heart goes out to them They're people, for crying out loud. I'm not.
Yeah.
It could care less what color they are. I don't want to see them hurt. I don't want to see them suffering. And and all of this garbage that we have to deal with in this day and age. I mean, racism is getting so close to just being a non-issue. Well, it was, and now it's been intentionally rekindled.
Yeah.
It's been intentionally rekindled to continue. This world is not happy
The
unless.
powers that be do not want anyone uniting. They want everybody else set against everybody else. The reason the rich have it so bad and they're taxed so heavily is because of the scum sucking poor. The reason the blacks have it so rough is because of the piece of shit whites.
Yeah.
The reason the whites have to have security is because of the thieving blacks. It's rubbish.
It is. It is. Because none of it needs to be. None of that needs to be. It's created. It's all of those divisions are created, and they're not created by the groups that are in the divisions. It's antagonizers
Yeah,
that
the
are doing
media.
it. Yeah, the antagonizers, the media, the politicians, they're doing it for personal gain.
Oh,
It's all for control. As long as you have all these broke up little factions, you never have to worry about one big faction coming after you.
no. Do you remember the hoverboard from Back to the Future? Sty?
Well, say that again.
Do you remember the hoverboard from Back to the Future?
Oh, yes.
There's a
Yeah.
guy from France, Frankie Zapata. He made a hoverboard and he crossed the English Channel with it last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And do you know what he made it with? It's a carbon fiber board, and on the four corners are model jet engines for remote controls, remote
Oh, yeah.
controlled jet
Oh, yeah.
aircraft.
Yep.
And he used it to cross the English Channel. He had a 23 kilogram kerosene container on his back to power it.
You know, and that's it is that, and that's why I say, we'll never know it all. There's always something else coming up. There's always somebody is going to see somebody's fictional portrayal of something, and they're going to go, I think that can be done. Everybody goes, you're nuts. That can't be done. You watch me. It can be done. I can do it. Now, here's something that a piece of trivia that just amazed me. It is literal. It is literal. They actually began the R&D, the research and development for mobile cordless phones due to the fact it was portrayed in the 60s in Star Trek with their little
Communicators?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cell phone.
That's today's cell phone.
Yeah, and their
And that
little
triggered the R&D was a
their little
fictional
squares
thing.
of glass that they made their notes on and everything like that. It's the iPad.
Exactly. And their computers, if you look back then, their computers looked like what we've got today, and that was in the 60s, and we didn't even have computers yet.
Yeah,
There was no public availability of computers.
no.
And they had portrayed computers. And look at the big screen television they got up in that ship. Great big flat screen. And they can project from cameras outside of their ship. What the hell are we doing today?
Yeah.
The exact same thing that was fictional to them back then, and getting everybody to sit and watch. And marketers and developers are sitting out there going, damn, if we could get it to that point, everybody loves this show. They would love to have one of the big flat screen things that look like a TV.
Do you
And
remember that one where they had to take two humpback whales back through time or
I
forward in
watched it
time?
last
Over
night,
there?
The Journey Home. I watched
Yeah.
it last night, Andy.
Well, you know that bit about the transparent aluminium?
Yep.
It exists.
Yeah.
It already exists now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is look at carbon fiber.
Yeah.
They make transparent carbon fiber. Now, now wait a minute. Carbon fiber is carbon.
Yeah.
Carbon's
What's
not
a diamond?
transparent, but it is now.
Yeah, but what is a diamond?
Exactly. It's pure carbon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's clear as a bell. I mean, so so that's the thing is the reach of our minds is endless.
Boundless.
It's endless. It's just um
Yeah,
the
because if we
first
found all the answers today, another question would come along tomorrow.
right. That's it. That's it. For every answer, we've got 10 more questions.
Yeah. It's a bit
Exactly.
like fixing up your boat, doing a minor repair on the boat. You start pulling out stuff to do this minor repair, and all of a sudden, there's 10 other repairs got to be done in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. And and that's why this rant that I'm going to be posting probably next week um about bushcrafting goes right to that. People, you know, pushing this, I got a new bushcrafting skill to share with you. Oh, come on. You don't think that's already been
There ain't
done?
nothing new. There hasn't been nothing new for tens of thousands of years.
That's it. Is everything right up to our most current
Yeah.
level of development has all happened before.
And you know one of
We're
the
not
best
coming up with
bushcrafting
anything.
developments, in my
You,
opinion? The big lighter.
oh yeah. I mean, the whole fire making issue, I get a big kick out of because
Yeah, it's fun.
I that's it. Is I keep telling people they're they're pushing it as a skill you need to know. No, it needs to be a
No.
skill you want to know. You want to learn. You want to go
Yeah,
back and
one
learn
day, God
something
forbid, might
old.
come in handy.
Yeah. We were talking Star Trek and the journey home. Uh, when Kirk trades off that pair of antique 18th century pair of glasses at a pawn shop for $100, that pawn owner, that shop owner is just like, oh yeah, these are worth something. These are cool because they're so old. And Kirk's treating it like yeah, they're just glasses.
Yeah,
Well,
but to Kirk, there is no such thing as money.
right, right. So to him, oh well, that's cool. And the thing is, why did Kirk have a pair of antique pre 1800 glasses? Because retinics, what they call retinics, didn't work on him. Their modern technology did not work on him. And in the future, they had forgotten how to even make glasses. They
Yeah.
didn't know how to make them anymore. So Bones goes and finds a pair of antique glasses for him. And he's got to wear these ancient glasses to be able to see.
Well,
That's the way I
Dojo,
see our skills is we want to go backwards to learn old things,
yeah.
relearn them, because to us that's new. That's It's new to us, but it's not new. It's old. It's been done. Yep. Hey, Dojo.
Hey up, Dave.
You missed it, Dojo. Oh, oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Sty bottled it. He only had one little chunk.
I ate the whole peppered, whole peppered candy bar.
Chocolate from hell.
Yeah, the whole thing. And now, after the fact, Andy, I enjoyed it actually. It just wouldn't be a thrill to anybody for me to do another one.
Yeah, if I'd have sent you a Mars bar, I wonder how many people would have turned up to eat it, watch you eat it.
Yeah, yeah, they wouldn't have liked that at all. They would have been asking for some.
Yeah.
The
I might have got away with it if I sent some really sticky toffee and your false teeth kept getting pulled out of their plate.
yeah, if it'd be the kind of thing like, okay, you give me an ice cream sundae with about a half a pound of hot drizzled caramel on top,
Oh, yeah.
and then you tell me with this big old bush of mine, you have to eat that whole sundae with all that caramel, and you got to do it in 5 minutes.
Sty.
Now, people would show up to see that because they want to see all that caramel stuck in my damn beard, you know. But if I just said, I'm going to have a caramel sundae, everybody come and watch me. They're going to go, oh, yeah, we're not going to watch that crap.
Yeah.
So what? He's eating a caramel
I
sundae.
just thought of something. When you get back out there, will the blueberries still be back out?
Not, well, they're there. I found some on this last trip, enough for a small handful.
Blackberries?
The blackberries and raspberries are still peaking.
Right. Get yourself some of them, and when you go, before you go, get yourself a tin of condensed milk and make your own caramel on site.
That boiled, that boiled caramel.
Yeah.
See, I want to make a bannock in the cast iron frying pan with
Yeah.
wild raspberries in it, and that caramel drizzled over that as a
Yeah.
dessert would be to die for. Thank you, thank you. I will do that. I will do that. Now I can't believe they boiled that can. What did they boiled it a half an hour or something like that?
2 hours.
Was it 2 hours?
I'm pretty sure it was 2 hours because I've watched that video several times.
I've watched it twice. I just can't remember the time frame. I figured when I'm ready to
Yeah, I
go,
think
I'm
because
going to watch it again.
it's not a
But
violent rolling boil. It's just more of a
a
heavy
simmer,
simmer.
yeah, like a heavy
Yeah, and you
simmer.
just got to keep your eye on the water levels.
Well, and that's what freaked me out is that can doesn't bulge. I because I seen it. I
Yeah,
did a
you can
video
heat
on
up
it.
beans and all sorts doing the same.
What's that?
You can heat up a tin of beans or spaghetti or hot dogs or whatever you want to do in exactly the same way.
I can see that if the temp is low enough, but I did a video on it. I had a guy at our drill rig out in Montana put a can of Dinty Moore beef stew on the coal stove, and that son bitch blew up.
Yeah, but if you put an aluminium pan on the gas cooker with nothing in it, what happens? The
Yeah,
pan melts.
yeah. See, and that
It's
was
the
it.
water
Is
that keeps it cool enough to be a
the
saucepan.
the thing is if you keep it at about 200 degrees boiling temp, it should not bulge the can. It'll just heat it. It'll just heat it.
Yeah,
And but you put the can directly on the burner. Now
bang.
you're talking about 450 degrees, 500 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna blow. It's gonna bulge because it starts boiling inside the can.
Yeah,
Where when I watched that and I realized that's what they're doing is they're avoiding boiling it in the can. They're just keeping it right at that edge
yeah.
so that it reconstitutes that condensed milk.
I'm
That
not
was
being
so
funny. If
awesome.
you've got any doubt about the can when it's been in there for a couple of hours, you just leave it on the side for 10 minutes. It will
Yeah.
cool down enough that
Oh
you
yeah.
can then open the can without risking it spraying all over you.
Right. Yeah. I don't even think it would take 10 minutes. Just a couple
Well,
of minutes, and
yeah, it's just
the
a number of
temperature,
pop out the
if it
air.
drops 20 degrees, it'd probably be safe. The
Yeah.
yeah. No, and I. That's why I was thinking how long it has to boil, well, simmer. I'd have to be there to keep an eye on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not being funny. Come the evening or in the morning, yeah, probably the evening's best. You could have that simmering while you're getting on with other things. And
Well,
by
see,
the
I
time
do
you've done those things and you've made your bannock and you've cooked your bannock, etc.,
right. See, what I would
it'll be
do
ready
is
to go.
what I would do is I would put that. I would.
Yeah, Dojo's having problems.
Oh yeah, he's having a mouth orgasm. Yeah, yep. Doesn't that tickle your tongue? Oh yeah. Oh, there you go, Andy.
So
You do not want to give one of them candy bars to your honey before bedtime.
why?
Oral, oral's going to be a bitch.
I'm
You
one of
know,
those blokes. I don't have to worry about that. I'm one of them men that needs two hands to go for a piss. One
that's
to hold the
right.
magnifying glass, the other one to hold the tweezers.
Yeah. Uh, the yeah, I kept telling my ex, she'd yell at me, put the toilet seat down. And I said,
Hey,
I,
RSDT,
all these women, they want to urinate standing up. They think that's
do you know what
I,
I said to my wife when she kept insisting I put the toilet seat down? All right, fair enough, I'll do that. And in the middle of the night, when you go down to go for a piss, you'll have a lovely wet seat.
yeah, that's it. You want me dribbling all over that seat? It's either I lift it up and use it and you got a nice dry sheet, or I just leave it down all the
Yeah,
time. All the time. You're always yelling, put that seat down. Okay, I will. Yeah, hey, RSDT, good to see ya.
you said how many likes you've got for tonight?
I haven't looked at the YouTube side for a while.
42.
Is that it? Is that it? I've seen people with just a regular stream with 20 some people in, and they got uh, 70, 80, 100 likes.
Yeah, a lot of those are caused by raids and people just turn up. Hi, I only got time to say hello, bye, and they thump the like button on the way in and out.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, and I sure don't want to sound like I'm complaining because, um, yeah, I'm seeing 41 on my side too, but I don't complain because when I look at my view rating, my watch time rating, like right now we got 5 folks in the house, but earlier when I was averaging 24 all the way through the eating of that bar.
I'm not being funny. You do pay you to just cut that bit with editing software and put that up on its own.
Oh, cut that hour out.
Yeah,
I might do that. I might do that. And just, you know, YouTube doesn't like you duplicating your video work. They really whine about it. Um, because they say that's so that you can double up on your watch time and viewer
You're
counts.
not duplicating it.
The and
You're
see,
putting
and
the
that would be it.
edited.
Is
Um,
I think I can get away with it because I'm only going to be taking 1 hour out of a 5.5 hour stream,
yeah,
and it'll it'll have a whole totally different thumbnail and title um and that's why I titled this one the way I did, because I didn't want them I didn't want the thumbnail to say anything about the challenge. Um, so that works that way, because I
yeah.
can title the video as the challenge. It's another one of them nights with the links you put up and other things, people's channels that I I got so damn many tabs up again. Yeah, it happens. I'm glad that I got a good computer system now.
Did I tell you how I caught Dennis the other week when I bought his shirt?
Oh, yeah?
The absolute best you can buy in cross-dressing outdoor gear.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this week it went up as something like, after wearing this, you'll never wear anything else or underwear again.
uh Little tweak of the title.
Yeah.
That I laughed my butt off when he was describing him trying on capris. I was just, what the hell? I couldn't. I that was a whole vision. I did not want to picture. I did not want to see that. I just Dennis and capris. I could picture these real tight speedo kind of deals.
Yeah.
Get out there and paddle your canoe in them puppies. You're
I've
gonna
got
be
the perfect thing waiting for him if he ever goes on a live with a pair of them on just for a laugh.
uh-huh.
When he stands up to show him off, I'm going to say, Dennis, I can see your camel toe.
Oh. Oh, no,
Hey, Alex.
no, you got to word that right. You got to say, Dennis, why am I seeing camel toes? The why.
Do they come with it pre-installed, or is there something you're not telling us?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Hey,
that's one of those printing
Alexander,
machines.
he's out on coyote watch. I like to be out on coyote shoot. Hey, Andy, I did a old video called "I Got Legs," and
That
it was
sounds
about,
fun.
huh?
That sounds fun.
Oh, it was. Back in my younger days, I did a lot of scuba diving for about 5 years, and
Is that the one where you went to some island on a lake or something like that?
yeah, and we were on the beach, all wearing pantyhose, nothing but pantyhose. No swim trunks, nothing, just pantyhose.
Yeah.
Because
Makes it easier to get in and out the wetsuit.
wetsuit, oh, it sure does. But it doesn't make it easy for you when a Kodiak um, or Zodiac boat with a half a dozen women in it beach
Comes
themselves
bouncing along the water.
they beach themselves right there and jump out of their boat, and their guide, he's waving at us and we're waving, we're all standing around drinking beers, and and he comes walking up there and all them gals are following him. They're only a couple feet behind him, and he's going, oh, you guys are diving out here on the wrecks, eh? And we, yeah, and we talked for a couple of minutes, and then I realized the looks on these women's faces. look down, and I'm going, "Oh shit, we're all wearing pantyhose." And the women, every one of their chins were down between their breasts. You know,
Don't
look at that. They're scuba diving like that.
worry, girls. We're just pleased to see you.
Yeah, yeah. All of a sudden, we found out that those pantyhose could get pretty tight.
Yep. Oh, dear.
Oh yeah, yeah. Did the challenge, RSDT. Did the challenge and did it in a big way. Did the whole thing, the whole candy bar. I was anticipating doing about a fourth, 2 rows off of that candy bar. I figured I'd make it that far. And then
I
right
would
at,
be surprised if Gil gets through one row.
I think he, I think he can do it. He did the
Did you watch his?
noodles. He
Did you
did the
watch his hot
noodles, but
noodles?
he, I, I think Crystal will do the whole bar. I really do. She's
Yeah,
just that damn determined. You know, she'll do it.
yeah.
Gil, I don't
Gil
know.
was defeated by those 9,000 Scoville noodles.
Yeah, yeah. I mean this candy bar,
Armageddon.
even if you cut the Scovilles in half, that's 500,000. If the chocolate cut it down in half, it's still 500,000 versus 9,000.
I
You know,
wouldn't eat that shit for money.
Armageddon. Yeah, I tell you what, it was just a blast. It was just a blast.
And anyone challenge me, I just turn around and say, "Look, I'm challenged enough as it is."
See, and Andy, what you just typed, I
No,
I wasn't doing it for the money, but I tell you what, when
no.
someone
But
starts
it's like
throwing,
I said to you before the stream even happened. It would be a good idea to monetize it
yeah, yeah,
in some way, because if YouTube decide to throw a wobbler and say, right, we're not monetizing that video because bad language was used or whatever.
right. I just checked. I look again. I'll hit a
Did you see the
refresh.
comments that R5 was making about me?
Yeah,
That little fuck Andy has taught me into eating this shit.
you won't believe this, Andy. Okay. My last stream for Sty Story Sunday, episode 18, had that copyright hit. Plus, it had limited monetization. Well,
I
now,
did play 30 seconds of that song.
right. And, well, they're saying now it doesn't matter. You can play 5 seconds. If it's a copyright, they have the right to claim it.
So if someone drives past with their stereo in their car very loud,
Yeah, it doesn't matter because I had another one, a video that I did that had Marshall Tucker Band in the background in my truck, and you could barely hear it. It got a strike, and that one, I got a warning on it that it would be a strike, so I pulled it and I edited that part of it out, which was a shame because it was a bunch of white-tailed deer right smack in front of me. But but I cut it out and then it was fine. But here's the thing. Episode 18 has that copyright claim on it. So they get all the monetization. Kevin gets it, so I don't feel so bad. Okay. Because
yeah, it's
he's
gone
worth
to a good cause.
yeah. But episode 17 was limited monetization for the inappropriate content for advertisers. Now they've monetized it. It's fully monetized. But my last around the campfire, the last one I did is still limited. So I had 3 that were limited. My last 2 campfires are still limited, but they approved all of the Sunday ones. And I can't believe that tonight's is still monetized. They
Do
they've
you
been
think they just automatically do it?
I've been watching them. They've been every one of my streams as soon as they go up, boom, they limit the monetization and then give it a couple of days or so and they'll monetize it. But they limit it for sometimes up to a week. Um, so to see it limited wouldn't surprise me because it typically happens right in the stream. I'm still live and I'll check and yep, they limited the dang thing. So when new people come in, they're not going to see an ad before they see the stream. It's just going to go right in the stream. And but tonight, it's still monetized. I'm just amazed. I'm amazed because they wouldn't monetize my video, my intro video, and it's because I used the term ghost pepper and um, challenge. I I did a little research and yeah, that's they said that YouTube watches for that term challenge, especially in your thumbnail, and they don't like it because they say that you're putting people at risk.
So if you were doing a
See, I did.
collaborative video with me and you put up my mate Andy, he's mentally challenged, which I've got all the documentation to prove.
They, yeah, tell them, hey, don't give us any crap. He's certified, man. I got a professional on my panel. Back off. You know what I don't like is I can't put in, I cannot put in a challenge I can't even request them to review limited monetization on any of my videos unless I have a minimum of 1,000 views for the last 7 days. And none of my videos get 1,000 views a week. So,
Not being
so I
funny,
can
how
never
many of these
challenge them.
bushcraft channels have challenges to do a
All the
3-stick fire,
all the
to
time.
do whatever?
And they're monetized. I go watch them, and I got to see the ad at the beginning. Click, start, skip. Um, yeah, it all depends on the
There's all
content.
sorts of shit there, RSDT. Sorry, mate. I moved from a much bigger place into this place and I've got nowhere to put it.
That's why I never let my camera look at the rest of my place here. And
I don't give a shit.
feel right at home when you're on here with me.
When I was chatting with my granddaughter today, I said about her coming up here and we'll pitch the tent and we'll make a fire in the garden. We'll cook some hot dogs because she loves hot dogs, and do some bannock and have that with melted butter on it while it's still hot in the garden. Oh yeah, that would be great. I love that. I love that. But I know what Mummy will say. You'll have to tidy up your home first. I went, oh rubbish. I live in a shithole.
That's
Without realising that I was talking to a 5-year-old, and she went, "Granddad, what's a shithole?" My ex-wife come running in when she heard her say that. She said, Eva, she went,
see now,
what?
I'm
Granddad says he lives in a shithole. What's a shithole? I went, oh fuck, sorry about that, Eva.
see now I've been. Somebody's echoing again.
Can't hear it.
It's not there?
I can't hear it.
Well, now I'm not hearing it.
You sure them peppers ain't repeating on your ears?
Maybe I got chocolate in my ears. It ain't peppers, otherwise you'd see the smoke. But see, I keep a pretty I one thing I do is I keep a clean house. But I got stacks of crap here and there. And it takes me 10 minutes to stash it. you know, but I being a landlord for so many years, the most rental units I had, counting commercial contracts, I had 315 at one time. And all my tenants knew when I come to their house to do an annual inspection, my annual inspections meant I'm coming to your house for I'm coming to your house for a cup of coffee, and we're going to BS, and I'm going to ask you what's wrong with the place, and I'm going to take notes and send somebody over to fix it. I'm not
Yeah,
going to go snooping around your damn house. I could care less. I depend on you to tell me what's wrong. And I've had so many people say, "Oh, but my house is such a mess. Do you have to?" And this, and I told them, "Don't worry about your damn house. Just be ready to give me a cup of coffee when I get there."
yeah,
And that meant you passed your inspection if I was willing to sit down in your house and drink a cup of coffee. That told me right there. I can drink a cup of coffee in their house out of their cup, out of
yeah.
their coffee pot. I'm good with it. And I had people, I go in their house and it's just a total damn mess. But their house is clean.
Yeah.
It's just a damn mess.
Well,
It's a rat's nest. And I go, yeah, who the heck am I to tell you how to live your
yeah.
personal life?
Well, when I go to someone's house and it looks like a bomb site because they got 4 or 5 little kids and this, that, and the other,
Uh
I
huh.
feel comfortable. When I
That's
go
it.
to my sister's house, there's like a show house where
Yep.
she got glass doors, and if there's a fingerprint on there, you'll see her come running out with a glass cleaner and a cloth and this, that, and the other. I feel like Jesus Christ, it's like living in a museum.
Yeah. See, a buddy of mine, his wife, she she was like that. We'd go and visit them. We were friends for life, and we go and visit them. And she was a waitress for years, and then she ended up her husband just to shut her up bought her own little delicatessen kind of place, and she served all the it was like a coffee shop deli kind of thing, sandwiches, coffee, soups, stuff like that. Well, you go to their house and you're visiting, she'll pour you a cup of coffee, and I like sugar and cream in my coffee, but it's got to be just right, and I'll get it just right, and I'll take 2 sips out of that son of a gun, and she's up and running in the kitchen, comes back with a coffee pot, tops it off. Pissed me right off. I told her constantly, "Would you quit screwing up my coffee?"
Yeah,
It's it's tough to figure out how to get the right mix again because you diluted it with fresh coffee. You screwed it up. The worst part was her husband smoked. I smoked. My ex-wife smoked. She did not. Having a restaurant, working as a waitress for years, she'd come running in there constantly, grabbing your damn you still got a smoke going, and you haven't even put a cigarette out yet. There's just ashes in it. And she'd run in the kitchen and wipe that ashtray out, set it on the counter, and bring a fresh one that's never had an ash in it to the table. You put your cigarette out, and she's running back in the kitchen. And when she runs out of ashtrays, then she's in the kitchen washing them before you get another one on the table. Never, ever did an ashtray sit there with a cigarette butt in it. Drove me absolutely nuts.
yeah, especially if you roll your own because you put that down, it goes out, and you pick it up and light it up again later.
That's it. That's it. And the old smokes, they didn't typically go out. They just keep burning. So you
Yeah,
set one
before
in
the
the
smoke clear.
ashtray. You set one in the ashtray, she'd come and she'd steal the ashtray with your lit smoke in it, and you'd watch her grab it and start snuffing it out. And you're going, hey, you gonna buy my next pack?
Yeah,
Quit putting my smokes out, woman.
yeah.
I had an aunt
I
that
just put
way.
it down to take a drink.
Yeah, yeah. I had an aunt that way. My uncle and aunt, they never had children. We went to visit them. They lived in Detroit. He was an executive for the Detroit airport. And we had never been to their house. And we finally got to go visit them. And when we got there, she inspected us kids before we were allowed to come into her house. I mean, we had to turn around, raise our arms. She's almost started patting us down. And she'd lift the cuffs on your pants and look at your shoes, and then you had to lift your feet so she could see the bottoms. And then she'd say, "Okay, you can go in the house." You get in the house, all of her furniture is covered with these clear plastic covers. She's got plastic runners running through all of the carpeted rooms, and she's telling us kids, "You're never allowed to leave that plastic ever. Do not let me see you on that carpet." We look around that. You sit on that furniture, and she's got the air conditioning cranked up to the point where it's about 40 degrees in the damn place. And you're thinking, Christ, there's frost on this plastic. It's it's crackly because it's so cold. And you think your balls are gonna freeze to it. And and, and you go to get up to go to the bathroom. And she says, "And where do you think you're going?" Well, I know I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah,
Oh,
where I do it is entirely up to you.
you know what she told us boys? The girls can use the bathroom here in the house. You
You
boys
go
go out to
inside.
Uncle Dick's shop and you use his bathroom. And my uncle told us he was he had a lot of high end, very expensive equipment in his shop. His shop was amazing. He'd always tell it pissed him right off. And he'd go, "Okay, let's go." He had to go out there with you because he had 3 locks on each door. So he had to unlock the whole shop so you could get in just to go take a leak. I asked him,
Assuming you could hold it in by the time you got there.
"Well, that's it." We learned after about and we ended up staying there for 3 days, 3 nights. And us kids had to sleep in the basement and like down the basement. They had the plastic runners all the way down the stairs, and then down in the basement, the family room down there had a couple of plastic runners running through the family room that we were allowed to walk on the plastic. And at the one end, that row of plastic ended at a concrete floor. Well, we looked in there and it's a big utility room with washer, dryer, all that stuff, furnace, and all that stuff. And she informed us that's where us boys were going to sleep. I said, "Well, we got to have cots or something." She goes, "No, you'll use sleeping bags on the floor." Bare concrete floor.
Yeah, I'd words to the effect of "fuck it, I'm gone."
That's well, I got even with her. She had this dachshund, this big wiener dog, and she spoiled the shit out of the thing. And I mean, that wiener dog was almost as big around as it was long. It was hard to tell it was a wiener dog except to look at its face. You didn't know it was a dachshund because it wasn't long and skinny like it's supposed to
Yeah,
be. And the thing drug its belly. And she had this sweater kind of thing she'd put on it so it wouldn't get a rash on its belly from walking around the house. And that dog was allowed anywhere and everywhere it wanted to go. Us kids, no, don't get off the plastic. Well, us kids, they chased us down to that family room and we're sitting down there watching TV on plastic covered furniture. And that dog's at the top of the basement steps looking down at us, and it's wagging its fat tail, and it's all, I want to be with the kids. And I was at the bottom of the stairs going, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I never thought about the fact that it's it only had about 2 inches of leg underneath all that belly it had on it, front and back. And it took that first step, and that son of a gun looked like a torpedo in the high seas coming down that thing. Boom, 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 just boom, 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 all the way down them damn stairs. Got to the bottom, and it rolled over on its back, and the damn thing wasn't moving. And we started yelling for my aunt. Oh God, there was hell in that house for about 2 hours, and she's telling my uncle, you need to chase your family out of here. They're trying to kill my dog. And when he got her settled down enough to get her out of the room, he looked at us kids and he goes, "Which one of you called the dog down here?" I said, "Me." I said, "I didn't know it couldn't do stairs." And he walked over and patted me on the head and slipped me a $10 bill. He said he says that's the funniest thing I've seen in this house in years. So, but people like that. I mean, her house was disgustingly clean.
Yeah.
You could not feel comfortable or welcome there. Even if she wasn't there, you wouldn't feel comfortable.
When I was a kid, my friend, who was a neighbour, um, they had what they called long-haired golden retriever,
Mm-hmm.
and at the time I had a cross between a Cairn Terrier and a Jack Russell.
Oh yeah.
Cute as hell, and those dogs used to love to play together. And she used to go on and on and on. The mother of my friend used to go on and on and on. When you take your dog out, why don't you take Bray out with you as well? And I was like, it's easy walking this thing. It's tiny. That thing's bloody huge.
Uh-huh.
And I took it out one day and I ended up taking it to a place where a bloke had got about half a dozen cows. Because I used to let my dog go off after the rabbits, and every now and again it'd come back with one.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's
Uh,
Jack Russell in them.
these got out in the field and they were both rolling around in the cow shit and everything. Lovely hot sunny day. And I took the dog back and she went absolutely fucking mental. She was out in her garden for about 3 hours scrubbing that dog. She said, done mine in 10 minutes.
Bring that shitty dog back with you. Oh, that's bad.
She never asked me to take her for a walk again.
This is terrible. I'm glad it's after midnight here. We had neighbors had a big black lab that was, I mean, the thing was just like a big baby. It scared everything. And our property, we had almost 2 acres at that time, wooded in the back, nice thick woods, heavy woods. And on the edge of them woods, there was a dead cat. And I mean, badly dead cat. Been there days. Us kids found it. I was poking it with a stick and it kind of burst. And it was just all maggots and rotten, nasty. And here
And the
comes the damn,
smell.
huh?
And the smell.
Oh yeah, it was bad, bad. Thank God it was a little kid, pretty young kid. When you could still tolerate smells like that because
Yeah.
your mind didn't at- associate it so much. And here comes the neighbor's dog over, and he's friendly as shit. He comes over, we're petting him, but we're still messing with that dead cat. And he sees that dead cat, and he goes over to it, and he starts licking the heck out of that dead
Oh,
cat. And we're like, "Oh, don't do it!" And
lunch.
then he's pulling fur off it, and we're just like, "No!" We're trying to pull him back. Leave that cattle, and he He wouldn't leave that cat alone. Finally, we grabbed him by the collar and drug him across the yard, back to the neighbor's yard, and shoot him in the yard. And we were sitting at our picnic table. All of a sudden, we hear the neighbor lady. She's screaming like a banshee. We had heard her just maybe 5 minutes earlier calling the dog. And, and the next thing we heard was this woman. It sounded like the world was coming to an end. And all of a sudden, we see that dog come running around the corner of their house, and her behind it with a broom. And that dog's got that dead cat in his mouth. She had opened the door, calling him. He come running home with that dead cat, ran right in the house with it. And we found out later that, oh yeah, there were pieces of the cat laying on the carpet in the living
Oh
room.
man.
And all of the critters that were living in it were dumped all over the. They had a split entry house. You had to go up a set of stairs into the living room. All the way up the stairs were maggots and guts and stuff. And she's beating that dog with that broom, chasing it out of there. And the real ironic part was is it runs back in our yard, and we're watching that dang dog. And he runs all the way back down to where he found that dead cat. He dropped it. And then he starts walking home with his tail straight up in the air. And he's just like, see, I got no cat now. And she's like, get a little closer, sucker. I'm going to cold cock you with the broom. And I just, oh, God. Us kids were just busting a gut. Just busting a gut. Couldn't believe it. That I had that on my Sty story list, but yeah, I want to keep it family friendly. And that one just, yeah, it's kind of a little too nasty in case kids
Yeah.
were watching. Oh, there was another.
Dinner time Sty story.
Yeah, dinner time.
Listen to this one while you're having your spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah. Oh lordy, the
That's like that bit with the Great Outdoors, where they get back after he's eaten the old 96er and he's blown to hell, and the
oh
raccoons have had the dustbin over. Holy
uh-huh.
shit, when you look at the maggots in that, and he goes,
That's
everyone's running out of the house.
yeah. Oh, I've got that movie, and I've been meaning to watch it for many
Every time
days.
I watch it, I end up crying.
We keep talking about it. I keep telling myself, God dang it, you gotta watch it. Because that's another one where I gotta watch that when I'm not gonna be distracted because I laughed my ass off through the whole thing.
Another great one with John Candy was Uncle Buck,
Oh yes.
where he gets called into the school because his nephew's been bad, and he has enough of a bad mouth and the kid, and he says, "Look here, Mrs. Moley Wartface. Here's 50
Oh.
cents. Go down to the local sewer, pay a rat to chew that thing off your face."
Oh. Well, I actually, here we go again. Growing up, we had three town drunks, a set of brothers, and this independent guy. But we had three town drunks. One of them he was a character. I got some Sty stories that I can tell about him that I will on Sundays, but uh, this one is bad. He was he was well intoxicated because it was getting close to noon. So that means he's been drinking for at least 6 or 8 hours. So us kids are hanging out by the bus stop because we had a city bus that would come all the way out to our community and then head back into Minneapolis. Um, and it's about a half hour outside of the metro area at that time. Well, we get down by the bus stop and we're just going to hang out down there. We'd go down there and hang around, clown around. And here's old Irv, the town drunk. and he's sitting there on the bench. Here comes this lady, older gal, and she's got the biggest dang mole you ever seen on her forehead. And it was it was a big one. It was about the size of a silver dollar. And it's one of them that's got the hairs growing out of it. She sits way on the other end of that bench. And she turns and looks at Irv and she goes, God, Mr. Soanes. She says, you are so disgusting and you smell so bad. And he looked at her and he goes, you keep your opinions to yourself, you old batter. I'll go get a shotgun and shoot that rabid squirrel off of your face. I'll shoot that rabid squirrel off your face. Us kids were just oh, that's the most insulted I ever seen a woman get. She was so pissed. Nobody in that town ever said nothing about that mole on her forehead. But boy, he told her that day, I'll shoot that rabid squirrel right off your face.
As a woman said to me a few months ago, Jesus Christ, Andy, you've got so fat. I looked at her, I said, look, I ain't seen you since we were at school. Basically 40 years ago. I can diet. I can go back to being thin again. You're always going to be ugly, and you've always been ugly.
That's right. There ain't no fixing that. You know, I heard a story about an old drunk on a city bus.
Well done, Alex.
Yeah. Coyote down. Well, I got a coyote Sty story too that I'm kind of nervous about telling it on a Sunday night. I don't think I should. I might.
Oh, you didn't shoot the poor little puppy.
Well, see, that's it. Is my coyote story. I can't say it like Alexander's so tactfully saying coyote down. Well, it might mean he's down the road, he's down in the valley, he's down,
Going down on Alex.
Or he's just not. He's just depressed.
Yeah, Alex, why would you be having a coyote going down on you?
See, my coyote story, I gotta tell you guys, because I don't think I'll ever be able to do it with a real mixed audience. But this fella I worked with tree service had a hunting shack way up north, and he asked me to go up there with him, start deer hunting with him. And I said, yeah, okay, I'll do that. So we went up there, and both of us at that time, we drank way too much beer all the time. Well, it's remote, really remote. And back then, there wasn't enough game wardens to get around. Yeah, demonetized by PETA. That's hilarious, Todd. Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you what. I love pitas. Don't put them down. I love them. Stuffed full of venison. Yeah. Nice fried rabbit. Yeah. Stuff your pita. But anyway, so Chuck and I, we got very well intoxicated, and we went out shining in his truck. So he's got a spotlight on his truck. We're out there shining for deer. We're going down this. It's a dike. It's a dike between these two real
demonetized by the LGBTQ.
And we're going down, we're driving along the top of that dike, and it's just like two truck tire trails going on. Well, we're very intoxicated, and Chuck's driving, and he's back and forth. I'm going, hey, you got to keep this thing in the middle of the road, but it's water on both sides, you moron. And all of a sudden he goes, look at down the road. And I look, and there's this big coyote, and it's standing in the middle of that dike, and it got nowhere to go unless it jumps in the water. Chuck hits the gas, and he ran the dang thing over, and you could hear it under the truck. Ba-boom! It just really hit hard. And he slams on the brakes, and he backs up. We both jump out, figuring, yeah, roadkill, you know. And I told him, I said, I'm going to grab that thing. I skin it out. I can get some money for the hide. Get out of the truck. Can't find it. We're looking all over, couldn't find it. So we're walking down the banks of that dike through the tall grass. And there I see it laying there. And I yelled at Chuck, I got it. I got it. It's over here. And it's laying face down on its belly, and its legs are splayed out. I thought, yeah, hit him good. You know, probably smacked him in the head. I grabbed him by his ears, and I picked him up. I grabbed him by the one side of his head and rolled him over so he's facing up. Then I grabbed him by the other ear and I picked him up. And I no more than got his body off the ground. And it must have been just enough pain in the ears that it woke his ass up. There's nothing wrong with him except he got the snot out of him. And he was pissed. I got him like this, and he's right in my face, snapping and he's freaking right the hell out, like he's totally rabid. And I'm just hanging on to him, and I'm yelling, Chuck, 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 help, help. He comes walking over. I didn't dare set the thing down. It was going to bite me. As long as I had a hold of his face like that, he couldn't bite me. Chuck walks up and he goes, holy God. He says, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I get the gun. I said, don't get a gun. No, I don't need a drunk trying to shoot a coyote in the head that's in my face. He says, well, I'll get something. And he comes running back, and he's got tire iron. I think the gun would have been a better deal. He starts swinging that tire iron. The next day, I thought he broke my left arm. The next day, I was bruised all the way up to my elbows on both arms from all the smacks that I got. And he only ended up hitting the coyote once. And I must have gotten hit 6 or 8 times. And he smacked that coyote good right in the top of the head, and it put him down. But I got beat to hell for it. We took that coyote back to the deer shack, and I went and I strung that thing up from this tree outside the deer shack. He's only got one big picture window in that deer shack, no other windows. And that's where the table sat. The next morning, we didn't even think of it. It was real hot the night before. And we drank until about 5 in the morning, and then got up at about noon, and we're going to have breakfast. And we're sitting at that table drinking coffee. Looked out that window, and that coyote's about twice as big around as he was the day before. and Chuck tells me, he says, what are we going to do with that? I said, I'm going to go out there and skin it. He goes, you're nuts. He says, I wouldn't touch that thing. It's going to blow. I said, I think I can skin it without it blowing. I managed to cape it out and peel that hide off of him. It was slow, but I got it off without him popping. Okay.
Yeah, that would have been aromatic.
I get back to the deer shack, and I put that hide out on the wood pile. Come in the deer shack, and I pop the beer and sitting there at the table, and Chuck's looking out the window, and he goes, you left it hanging in the tree. I said, you don't want to move it. I said, wait till the gases seep out of it, then we'll get rid of it. And as we're talking, you could see the belly split. And all of a sudden that thing just went, oh, God almighty. Oh, oh, the it the smell, the cottage was closed up and that smell came right through the wood. I mean, our next 3 days were pure hell. Pure
Yeah, I'll
hell.
bet.
Yep. I
The one
always,
good thing being it didn't do it when you were standing there skinning it.
oh, that would have been a
Imagine if
good,
that had sprayed all over you.
the whole incident would have been great in this day and age because it could have been filmed. And I wouldn't have minded being filmed skinning it because that would have been a true success story. That,
Well, that would have gone down as a hunting video.
yeah, yeah. And yeah, if I did,
Migrate bullets.
if I didn't show how we dispatched the coyote, I'd be okay. If I just showed look at the coyote we killed and didn't say how, and then I showed the skinning, I'd get away with it. But if I would have filmed the trying to beat it to death with a tire iron and too
Yeah,
drunk,
especially if you'd have started the video with you cleaning your gun or something like that. People would have
yeah,
put the connection there themselves.
yeah. Was that the exact sound it made? I didn't hear it. We just saw it. We couldn't hear it pop, but we saw it. Uh, oh yeah, when Wiley woke up, I tell you what, this boy's face had to have been one hell of a shock face. Um, and I know Chuck couldn't see my face. SOB couldn't see the coyote enough to hit it. He beat me half to death before he finally hit the coyote. And I thought, hit me, and I'm yelling at him, hit me in the arms again. I'm going to drop it. It's going to bite us. Yeah, kept beating my arms. But yeah, that was wild. I mean, that thing, not only was it snapping in my face, it's kicking with all four. It's kicking at me. It's having a fit. And I'm holding it out here like, you son of a bitch. And, and it was a good sized yote. I mean, it wasn't a little baby yote. It was a full one, full blown big male. And pissed off. Oh, pissed off.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'd be pissed off too if I woke up and found out somebody grabbed me by the ears and picked my ass up off the floor.
After they've
Yeah.
deliberately aimed their truck at you.
What's that?
After they've gone and deliberately aimed their truck at you.
Yeah. 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 I'm sure that coyote was fully aware of the ill intentions behind getting run over.
All I did was stopped and looked at them and said hello without them being able to hear me. And how did they react? They run me down.
Run me right down. But my buddy Chuck, he was terrible. He was terrible. He loved shooting non-typical white-tailed deer with odd horns.
Mountain goat.
So he would go out every season for 4 seasons that I hunted with him. He'd go out early season when they're in velvet, and you want them fairly early in velvet. You want the horns to be almost 90% developed, and you go out and they'll be in the meadows feeding at night, and you go out there and you shine for them, and you go flying across those meadows with your truck, and you chase them, and those bucks will run right for the trees, right for the thickets, and they'll stop. They'll hit the brakes. They ain't running in there with them soft horns. That hurts, and they don't want to go in there. So you chase them with that truck until they finally give up and they dive into that brush, and they're banging them horns go running through that willow brush. Well, then their horns distort when they grow. They get all weird, and you get some pretty strange wrecks on these deer. But that was terrible. Oh, terrible. Hey, Will, just in time, Previn. Good to see ya. You're out late.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, Alexander, if I don't change my ways. Yeah, geez. God, we got 8 people in the house and we've been streaming for 6 hours.
I was about to say you'll have to have 7 and a bit because I got the doctors at 9 o'clock and I want to get an hour before I go there.
Yeah, yeah.
It's time for my bi-monthly visit.
Every 2 months you go, eh?
Yeah. Where I hang my trousers up, same place as last time, next to mine.
Does he have a hook with your initials on it and one for his?
He's got a hook, but it's not hanging on the wall.
Hi, Nature's Beauty. I'm holding up.
Morning, Nature's Beauty.
I'm holding up real well.
Yes, Sty's fine.
Yeah, I'm amazed. I mean, my stomach doesn't bother me at all.
Yet.
You know, I'm actually at this point not worried about tomorrow because I thought for sure with all that pepper, all them peppers in my guts, that it'd be growling and giving me a fit. Nah, not at all. I feel like $1,000,000. I can still, believe it or not, though, I still got that tingling kind of burning sensation in my mouth. It's nothing, irritating or anything, but and every once in a while I get the aftertaste of them peppers. That, and the thing is the peppers, if you can ignore the heat pain, the flavor of those peppers is awesome. If you could get that flavor mild down, I'd love it. I'd love it.
Or the flavour without the heat,
Right, right.
like with that chili sauce.
Yeah, if you could get that flavor with the bite of that chili sauce, that would be another really good one. But you ain't gonna get it. I don't know how the hell you'd get it. The that would take some work, some cooking. I mean, yeah, there'd be a lot of cooking and cutting to get that stuff down to that
Wouldn't it?
level.
I'm surprised when they managed to get that, what is it, garlic, ginger, and chili sauce to be so mild.
Yes, I mean, it's got that little sweet background and it's got that little bit of bite to it.
Yeah,
And you
because when I eat it, I'm not sure if the heat is what heat there is. I'm not sure whether that's from the ginger or the chili.
right. Yeah, because ginger can give you
Ginger's got some heat, not a lot,
yeah,
but
yeah.
something.
But but I think it's a little bit of each. I really
Yeah,
do. But
they
that's what I
complement
really
themselves
like about it
rather than
is
one on top of the other.
right. What I really like is that you can taste all three flavors in that sauce. Nothing is covering up something else. You can taste the ginger, you can taste the garlic, and you can taste the chilies. They're
Yeah,
all they're all there like in equal parts. It's just so well balanced. I mean,
I thought of another use for that as well. You know, when you're doing either pork or beef steaks on on the grill on the fire,
uh-huh.
if you was to get some of that garlic ginger chili sauce, pour that into a little dish, whack a load of soy sauce on top, stir it together so that it's that much more runny. You could use
Uh-huh.
that to baste your meat while it's cooking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can see that. Yeah, that'd make a nice I, I, like a barbecue coat,
Yeah,
a glaze. They make a great
yeah.
glaze.
And you could even add honey to it.
Well, yeah, just this second before you said it, I was thinking, man, if you used honey to make it more adhesive
Yeah.
so that it would stick more, it would
Or
just add a
agave
little,
nectar.
yeah, it just add a little more sweetness to it, not much. Um, yeah, Andy, knowing that you got to get shaken before
What's
long
my challenge? I'm
with,
perfectly challenged as it is.
yeah, he's challenged. Okay, well, you have a good night. Yeah, I don't know if I'm there quite often, Will. I'm just, and I don't mean to be a lurker, but I'm there and I'm watching what's going on. I'm watching you guys and listening to you guys. It's great.
Right, well,
Checking out everybody's channels and giving you a thumbs up, buddy. And I won't make tomorrow mornings, I'm sure of it.
you
I've
go
got a
ahead and
recovery
contribute.
period.
Some would call me challenged if they were being polite. They'd call me, well, what's the other word? The less polite version for challenged. Off my rocker. Others would say haunting. The only time to get worried is when I just suddenly be quiet, my head tilts over, and I get a silly smile on my face because at that point the voices have either just told me something really wicked to do or I've just agreed with them.
uh, did you see Alexander's suggestion for a challenge for you?
Did I see Alexander's one? Andy got to take a sip of water out of the tent. Oh, yeah, I might as well just take a knife and run it through me heart.
That's what I was thinking. Get it over with
Getting the
quick.
colour of that water, it's like chocolate soup.
Kind of, if you could get it, make it hard, it'd be looking like that candy bar you made me eat.
No, it'll be looking like that candy bar I gave you when it comes out. We have sewage boats running out of the Thames that are affectionately known as Bovril barges.
Uh,
And they only go a few miles offshore, which once that tide comes in, if you look at a map of where the Thames is, it just sucks it all back up the river again.
yeah, pull it down. It draws it down, then it pushes it back and forth, concentrates it. See,
You
now
know
that was
about the
that.
River Thames? There's a sunken ship there called the Montgomery. And if that goes, half of Kent and half of Essex will go with it because that was an ammunition ship from World War II.
Oh man, an old munitions boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, do they have it marked no fishing?
Oh, yeah, it's marked.
Oh, and as things decay and rot, and then things start to drop and fall. That's
Yeah. I know that feeling.
yeah, when they drop and fall, right? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
And when they decay and rot off.
Yeah. Oh, there's a story for you. When we were out in Montana, folks that we moved out there with, 5 families. There was 5 of us families. We moved out together, and we jointly invested in 80 acres. And I got the hell out of there after about 2, 3 weeks, um, and broke my deal with them. I didn't like the group process, but what we considered the head dog of the group, his wife had this big black tomcat, and it was. I told him, I said, that thing's fine now. It's young, but when it matures, I said, you ain't gonna want that thing in your house. And I said, why? And I said, it's not fixed. It's gonna start spraying all over. And
Little hum.
yeah, big old Tom. And the next thing you know, sure enough, I went over and visited him, and his wife's mad. He sprayed the curtains. He sprayed the beds. He's spraying all over the house. And I was just joking. A bunch of us guys are sitting around their big dining room table having coffee, and I was telling the guys, we used to do it with the hogs all the time. I said, just band them. I said, throw a band on them, and after a week or so, they'll fall off. Well, you don't do that to cats and dogs. You don't do it that way. You can do that
Yeah,
with
because
hogs.
cats have got sharp teeth and claws for a start.
That's it. Yeah, yeah. So I came back over to their place. I was back there about a week and a half later, and we're sitting there again around that table having coffee, and I'm going, what the hell is that rotten smell? And Dave, the guy, he says, "Oh, that's a wife's damn cat." And I go, "What did the cat get into?" He says, "No." He says, "I took your advice and I banded him." I said, "What do you mean you banded him? You can't ban the cat. I was joking with you." He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "You don't want to ban the cat." And he goes, "It was a bitch." He says, "I stuck him in 3 pillowcases and had my kid wrap his arms around that thing with just his rear end sticking out." And he says, "I didn't have a bander, for livestock and that. So I just took a big, heavy rubber band from the office and I twist, wrap until it was so tight, and then popped it and left it on there." And he says, "And now we're just waiting for him to fall off." I go, "What?" And here comes that big black cat walking by, and they're just hanging by a little bit of skin. There ain't much hole in them. It was just hanging there and rotten as sin. And I go, "Holy God, man, you can't do that. You can't do that." And he goes, "It's too late to undo." I said, "No kidding." But that cat after that, he says, "Well, he'll be much calmer now without those." I said, "Well, I should hope so." Oh no, oh no, that cat, you could pet his head all day and he'd purr, run your hand anywhere near his tail, and that son bitch he'd tear you up. You walked away bleeding. Don't get your
Swipe.
hand anywhere towards the rear quarter of that cat. No, he was gonna rip you a new one.
Just
Yeah.
like the anti-dandruff shampoo, Head and Shoulders only.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was terrible. I mean, that's why I tell people, if in question, ask me, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
Because God Almighty, he went and took that joking advice as serious, and he went and banded a cat. I mean, God Almighty. There now, you talk about
Can you
beating
imagine
people
the
at a
noise
time.
that cat would have been making for the next week?
The Well, and that was the worst part of it, I guess. He was telling me that all night for the first 4 days, all night, "Meow, meow, meow." He said the cat just wouldn't quit. He just couldn't quit. I said, "Yeah, I'd be doing that too." Wow, wow. I seen an Amish guy.
Shouting out a few other words in there as well. Wait till I get my
Yeah,
hands on you, you bastard.
I seen an Amish guy take a big Shire horse and castrate him. I mean, that was a full grown horse. That horse was 2 years old. And
it didn't kick him to death.
that dang horse, pure stallion, man, he was just, and he was mean. He was mean. And old Eli Beachy, he's our local farrier. I took my horses to him all the time. And I was over there having him, I had two horses that needed to be shod, and he was going to do it for me. And I got there, I went out to his shop, and he says, "Hey, Skill," and he says, I'm kind of busy right now. Can you hang around a while? I'll get to your horses as soon as I'm done with this. I said, yeah, sure. I said, can I hang out in the shop? He goes, yeah, you can stay in the farrier shop. So I'm in there and I look, and he's got this Shire in there, and his shop is fairly tall, but that Shire, his withers were almost touching the ceiling. That horse was huge. He had hooves on him that were bigger than dinner plates. And he's got that horse hobbled and chained, all four limbs to the wall, two opposite walls. And he's behind that bugger, and he takes his trusty old knife out and he castrates that horse. And he's got this bottle of iodine spray, bottle
Oh,
of
man.
iodine. He cuts the horse and he reaches up in there. And for some folks, they might not know what it means, but because the horse was so nasty, you wanted to cut him proud. Usually, what they'll do is they'll cut the sack and then they castrate them just right at near the top of the sack. They still keep their spirit. They don't really know that they're castrated doing it that way. What you do is you get up in there after you open the sack up and you get the testicles out. You grab the cord and you pull that cord way down.
Whoa.
And you get
That'll make
about,
your eyes water.
on a horse that size, you get about 8 or 10 inches of cord that you manage to get out of the body cavity, and that's where you cut it. And that's called cutting them proud. It takes all their pride away from them.
Yeah.
So he cut them proud. He don't stitch up the scrotum. He sprays it with that iodine. God almighty, I never heard a horse make them kind of noises before. It was scary. It was traumatizing. It was. Once the horse calmed down, it was about as calm as it could get. And it was just shaking just like it was standing on a vibrating table. And he unchained the thing and he walks it out. It's unsteady on its feet. And he turns it loose into this corral. Okay. And it's walking just slow. And then he walks over and there's a 55-gallon drum just outside of the corral. Eli goes back in the shop and he comes out with what he took off that horse. And he drops them in the barrel. He brings my horses in and he's putting shoes on them. Well, I came out, I walked out. I just wanted to he asked me actually, he says, can you go out and see if that Shire's doing okay? If he lays down, give me a shout, As long as they stay up on all four and move around, they'll be okay. But sometimes they'll lay down and within a half hour, they'll be dead. So I walk out there. I couldn't help it. I had tears. I really did. I had tears. That giant Shire horse is standing at the edge of the corral with his head over the top rail and his nose is right in that barrel, and he's looking down at that damn barrel.
Oh, dear.
I couldn't believe it. I had tears. I was, you poor animal. You poor animal. I went over, I started petting him, and I realized my hands were wet. I looked, he had tears. They're running down his face.
Bills.
I couldn't believe it. Gemma, hi, sweetheart. Hi, Gemma. Andy gave me that super hot psycho candy bar. I ate the whole thing tonight. I ate the whole thing. I completed the challenge.
Within 5 hours waiting for him to get back from the toilet.
No, I think I got 5 hours more before I have to. Oh, I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Gemma, you should have seen it. You would have laughed. It would have lifted your spirits a little, girl. The I've been following your streams, girl. I haven't been chatting. I get to watch 15 minutes, a half hour or so. I seen the other day you had Andy in there chatting with you, and I feel bad. I've
You
been
got your own problems and
neglecting my
stuff.
best people. I feel terrible. Yeah. I hope you're doing good, girl. It's early morning for Gemma, just like Andy.
Yep, 7:25. Do you know how far Gemma is from me? If I had a helicopter, I could be there in less than 10 miles.
10 miles as the crow flies?
Yeah, less than.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody here watch Second Chance Hiker?
Are you talking about on YouTube or is this a TV channel?
YouTube.
No.
Oh yeah, Gemma, I saw that. I saw that. Did it help, girl? I hope it did. I hope it was worth it for you. Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. He was 400 pounds. Todd does. Todd knows Second Chance. He was 400 pounds and he started at the Mexican border. He's hiking the PCT, Pacific Coast Trail, all the way to Canada. Well, he's ended up doing it now in segments because he couldn't get through the high Sierras. There's just too snow covered. Well, he was up in Oregon and messed his back up, Eh, and he wasn't far from the highway, about 9 miles or so, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't get out. And he's got this young gal that's hiking with him, and she's from Germany, and she kept telling him because he's got the GPS thing. What do they call that? I can't remember. Um, but it's got an SOS button on it. You hit that, they know to come and get you. Well, he had to hit the SOS. They flew his butt out of there with a chopper, with a great big ass cable. They rolled him up like a big burrito and strapped a bunch of cables to him, hauled his butt right out of there. Oh my god! And he's real emotional young guy. Um, he's on that trail. He says, just to make my life better, I want to lose all this weight. Well, he's lost at least 100 pounds already. He's shed 100 pounds. Um, so he's doing it. But to see that he got hurt and had to get hauled out, I just like, holy God, man. And he, he said, boy, did that scare the crap out of me. He says, he says, I could just picture that chopper dragging me through the trees. Thump, 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 all the
I
way
bet
up.
he was losing weight on the way, unless he was
Yeah,
wearing bicycle clips or had his trousers tucked into his boots.
that's it. That's it. I hope they had a trap door in the bottom of that big bag they hauled them in. You
Yeah, or
know,
like a fishing net so it comes out like bad French fries.
that's yeah, yeah.
Right, I'm going to make a move.
Oh, okay, Gemma, that's good. I'm gonna keep tabs on you, girl. I want to see your progress. Want to see you happy again, girl. Um, yeah, Andy, it's at that point. Hey, guys, I hate to do it. we got 8 people still hanging out, but it's 6.5 hours. Um, Sty definitely needs to call it a night. It's 1:30 a.m. here, 7:30 over there with Andy and Gemma. Um, it's been wonderful, guys. It's been absolutely
Has
wonderful.
indeed.
I tell you what, this is definitely in my top 3 streams as a favorite. This was absolutely great, absolutely great. Um, yes,
Yeah,
you too,
there you go,
Dave.
Crystal. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, Crystal, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. No worries, girl. No worries. My stomach doesn't feel it at all. I feel great. And if old Sty can do it and say, yeah, heck, no problem. You can do it. You can do it. No worries. Um, yes, Todd, our gang is the best gang. It is just the best folks. I get, I the words kind of gone out. Oh yeah, go over and check out Sty's live streams. You know, he streams long all the time, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. You know, like, yeah, he's crazy as sin. You know, you go over there, he streams forever. Okay, I don't care.
You will be.
Yeah, so um, I always try to be here as long as I can for you guys, and life has to have its way with us. So and that's where it's at right now. Is life has to have its way with us. I've got a quarter of a ice cream bucket here from the challenge that is now less than,
Cream.
yeah, it's less than a shake. It's actually I think I could probably stick that in the freezer in a half hour, stir it up, and drink it as a shake. But
Crystal, you'll have to hang around for the age restricted next video that comes. Sty's going to be taking the waterproof GoPro to the toilet with him.
you liar, you liar, liar. Sty's pants are on fire. uh, if you were in my spot right now, in a few hours, you'd have one heck of a curly mohawk. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Boy, actually, I would, God, I wish I had about 6 of them mohawks in the freezer for tomorrow.
They're
They'd
lovely
work
and
really
soft.
good. They'd work really good. They'd be gentle.
Mind you, you get the feel it the day after I've had it bleached, mate, and there's like a bunch of needles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're
Don't
like
put
using a wire brush.
don't put any hairspray in that. I might as well use one of them wire brushes for cleaning up iron.
Yep,
Well, okay, Andy, I'll let you go. I'll let
indeed.
all the rest of you go. It's been
All
a
right,
wonderful.
everybody.
And Crystal, I will see you over in your streams. If I don't say anything, don't worry about it. I will be talking this weekend when you're doing your challenge. It's going to be my turn in the audience. I'll give support more than folks did with me tonight. Um, yeah, yeah. Sty, you're going to regret that. Sty, you don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, Sty, you're going to get hurt. We're worried. Yeah, it'll be my turn. Yeah.
Crystal,
You
don't touch it. I faked it. I actually swapped the chocolate bar over.
know, oh, yeah, right. Yeah. The
Those weren't peppers, they were ground oats.
you know, you know, yeah, right. Um the oh, hi, my cozy nest. Nice to see you. We're just getting ready to shut her down. Sorry, it's been over 6.5 hours. We gotta go. But yeah, I'm just grateful that you didn't take one of those and go get yourself about 10 X-Lax bars and mold those and then throw a little bit of fake peppers on top. And then I
What
ate,
makes you think I didn't?
well, I'll know. I will definitely know. Yeah.
I think your stomach would be telling you by now with little rumbles and growls.
Yeah, yeah, it would be growling. I know it would be growling. Laxatives and Sty don't get along at all. Yeah, no, no, it would take
Very soon part company.
it would take very little for me to know that, yeah, something's going on, man.
Turbo laps.
Something's gone south. So I'll let you go, Andy.
Yeah,
You have a very good night. Thank you,
you too,
buddy.
mate.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you for the entertainment. It was hilarious.
You're more than welcome. Thanks for supplying the candy.
You're more than welcome. All right, see you later, everybody.
God bless you too, my cozy Naz. It is great to see you, Rebecca. Hopefully you can catch us next time. Thanks, Todd. Um, yeah. uh, I think I'll be fine though, Todd. I think I'll be fine. If anything, it'll be a short-lived event. uh, so, folks, with that, I'm going to be shutting her down, and it's been wonderful. It's been absolutely wonderful tonight, and my next stream is going to be let's see. Oh, it's going to be it's going to be Thursday night, 7 p.m. um around the campfire. So maybe I'll see some of you folks over there. 7 p.m. Central Time. And until the next time, again, thanks for all of you sticking it out and being here. And I'll see you then. Bye bye, folks.